5 p.m. The Empire is live. Ladies first, but let's talk about the standard. Super Panel Ali in the building. The Untouchable Empires.
Friday evening, the sun starts to fade. The conversation's heavy, the foundation is laid. We're looking past the surface, past the designer lace, searching for the spirit that no trend can replace. Is it the way she moves? Is it the way she speaks? The power of the silence that everyone sees. Tell me, why is she the prize? Is it the light reflecting in her eyes, or the peace she brings when the world is cold? A value deeper than the silver and the gold.
Ladies first.
In the empire's light,
Ali's world.
we're doing it right. It's the modesty, the mystery, the hidden strength. The way she builds the vision at any length. Softness is the weapon, grace is the key. Unlocking the doors of a man's destiny. She don't need the noise, she don't need the crowd. Her presence is a whisper that screams out loud. She's the anchor, she's the home, the only one fit for the empire's throne.
5 p.m. EST. We're breaking it down.
Tell me, why is she the prize? Is it the light reflecting in her eyes, or the peace she brings when the world is cold? A value deeper than the silver and the gold.
Super Panel. The Untouchable Empires. Ali's worst. The Untouchable Empires.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
If you look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
So you
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
But
these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Untouchable Super Panel. I know it looks kind of strange that Fatty isn't here right now. He's working on his custom-made Lambo truck. So I'm just letting y'all know why he's not here today. So don't be alarmed, okay? He'll be back Sunday. I think he'll be back Sunday, unless he's still working on the Lambo. But it's great to see y'all. There's going to be a few more guests come through in the building shortly. Some of them are stuck in traffic. Some of them I have no clue what they're doing, but they say they on their way. Okay. Much love to the chat. Much love to the panelists and much love to the Untouchables. If you are not streaming on the panel, you have every right to stream right now. We want everybody else to eat. So if you are a YouTube content creator, IG, whatever you doing, whatever you wanting to put in motion, you have the right to click the button at the top right of the screen to stream to your audience. Okay. So if you're already streaming to your audience, make sure you like, make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe and make sure you donate to your favorite content creator. Okay. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce today's panel for the day. First up is my sister, Smell the Roses. Turn up everything. And then my sister, Ariel, we ain't seen her in a while, but she got her notebook and she says she ready for y'all tonight. And my sister Savage still making her rounds on social media, putting her truth out there as well too, and getting the message out there for the brothers and sisters. Much love to my sister Savage for coming through today. And then SH says she a born star and she getting her content creation going on as well too. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel on YouTube as well too. She's starting to start her YouTube career as well. Much love to you, my sister SH. And then our special guest Zion, my brother, making his debut on the Super Panel, but makes his rounds on the YouTube streets as well too. Much love to you, my brother, man. It's good to see you in the building. All right. So y'all know, before we get to the main event, I want to make sure we do the icebreaker. Okay, we're gonna do an icebreaker. I'm gonna play 2 videos, and then I'll start off with Smell the Roses on what the topic will be for the icebreaker. Okay, I'm gonna play 2 videos, see what y'all think about it, and we'll go from there. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna do it this way because I know. Do y'all see this? Oh, there you go. My bad. I'm tripping. All right.
And knowing that my husband is the only man that's gonna get to see this body, please. I no longer wear these super short shorts to the gym. Let's talk about it. I've been on my fitness journey for over 5 years now, and I used to dress very provocative at the gym. I loved the male validation, being complimented because of how my body looked. And then I gave my life to the Lord. When it came to the gym, I really struggled. Constant battle with the Lord, especially as a fitness coach. I didn't know it was possible to dress modestly at the gym. How are people going to see my results? How are people going to know that I am a credible fitness coach if I can't showcase my result? And then over time, I started to get really convicted about the really short shorts and the angle that I would put my phone to record my workout. My phone used to be literally right behind my butt while I would hip thrust, while I would squat. I'm grateful to the Lord that he took me on this journey. It showed me that true health has absolutely nothing to do with the way that I look, and that I didn't need to show off my body and constantly be half naked outside and on social media to prove that I was a credible fitness coach. The Lord made me realize that I am so much more than just my body. It's truly freedom in being covered up and feeling confident and knowing that my husband is the only man that's gonna get to see this body. Please. So if you are on your modesty journey, my best advice to you is to take it one day at a time. Our journeys are all going to look differently, and God offers us so much grace during the process. Now let me throw these out. Okay, bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, okay. That did it. I ain't got to play the other one. Is the modesty trend a genuine culture shift or just a form of performance? Does this move toward pump covers represent a sincere rejection of sexualizations of women's fitness, or is it simply the latest cool? Okay, so the main thing is this: are these sisters truly doing this for the man and the Lord and their self-respect, or is it another trend to get validation from the people using social media in the name of modesty? You can go, my sister.
It's time to
smell the roses.
I don't think that something like this could be a trend. Like, I think it has to be your like, you really have to be there. Like, it has to be your true conviction that you've, like she said, that she was going to the gym wearing skimpy clothes, thinking that as a health fitness coach, she had to literally show people her results. And then she came to the realization that, you know, she can totally be a credible fitness coach without showing her butt or her kudakata to the camera. You know, I don't think that that's a trend. I don't think that she would go back to doing what she was doing before. She seems to be really happy with her growth in her journey. So I think that when it's like that, it's authentic. So I don't think that she is doing a trend. Now, you said something about cups. What?
Pump covers. So women pump. So it's the term that women are using now when they're getting a pump. They have covers, like they'll cover their waist.
Yeah.
So you can't see their booty, or they cover up, like they wear certain garments or apparel while they're in the gym that covers up their top as well too. They're not showing too much.
So I do that. I wear an oversized sweatshirt, and if I get overheated, I'll tie it around my waist. Like, I always have something covering the toe and the booty, you know? Like, so I get, but I didn't know that was called a pump cover.
I didn't either. There's a lot of just like the term undesirable. I didn't know about undesirable. And then there was another term that Nepal was using the other day, body conscious apparel, which I thought it would be more like you'd respect yourself and how you wear or what kind of clothes you wear in public. But the body conscious apparel means like you wear clothes that grab your body and can show your full figure, you know, show your body.
Okay, so I was confused at that too when she was saying that, because I thought it was the other way around. I thought you would wear like baggy clothes. Okay, well, I don't think this is a trend. I think this is her true conviction, and she's done the growth, and this is where she's at. I think this is where she's staying.
Okay. And just before I get to Ariel, do you think most women are using God's name in vain, or do you think they're genuinely moving behind God and doing what God is asking when they go into the church and pick up that Bible? Just asking, Smother Roses.
I think they're using God's name in vain.
Oh,
sorry,
Lord.
ladies. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. My sister Ariel, do you think these sisters are doing it that you seeing now? Because I just started seeing it more and more where sisters are making these movements, these little posts of covering up their bodies while they're in the gym. Do you think these sisters are genuinely doing it for their man in the Lord and for self-respect, or is this another trend for validation from people in the name of modesty? You on mute, my sister Ariel. All right, you can't be having a notebook and forget to unmute.
Look now. I think it's a little bit of everything, to be honest. Because even I would say a few years back, I caught myself like buying a bunch of head wraps and like hijabis and stuff like that. So I think it's trendy. I think as social media grows, religious people are able to get their message out more. Also, people who are pushing marriage, they're able to get their message out more. And when you're looking for a husband, you're supposed to dress more modest and certain things like that. So yeah, it's trendy. But I think if you are dedicated to your religion, whether you're Muslim or Christian, you will end up finding yourself on the journey to modesty regardless. So that also will like make you
So
know.
take their word for it. If they say they change, if they're dressing up now respectful in the name of God and modesty, you should take their word for it. This is a real woman now. Like, she's not going backwards. She's not about to backtrack, moonwalk out the gym with showing her booty and breast. She's officially now a real woman.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say take your word for it, because, you know, you got to watch people's actions too. You got to make sure those things align.
Okay. All right. My brother Zion, what do you think, my brother? Do you think these sisters are doing this to genuinely do it for their man and in the name of God and self-respect? Or do you think a lot of these sisters are still doing it to get attention from social media, using modesty?
Right. I would say in the case of this the young lady that you just displayed, I think that she sounded very, assured of what she was doing. She seemed proud of what she was getting into. She seemed very genuine. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do think that modesty become that a trend. Like if we look back at the neo soul era, you know what I'm saying? We saw a lot of that, Erykah Badu and India Arie, and it was more of a show thing. You know what I'm saying? And there was a time period where that was very trendy to with the term. That's what I personally I like the women with the head wraps and stuff. But if you can't tell, but yeah, there was a trend and it can become a trend, but I think it's a good trend. You know what I'm saying? If it does become a trend, like shoot, you know what I'm saying? Oh, more power to you.
And so I ask you too, if it's truly so I work out, right?
Right.
And I genuinely do it for my lady.
Right.
But you'll never see my chest out. You'll never see my biceps out. You never see my legs out, whether I cover it or not covering it. Like it's for my lady. So if it's truly for her man and the God to see, why are they still posting it though? That's what I'm asking too. If it's not for the world to see, if it's not for validation, if it's not to feel good in their skin for now switching up and still getting attention, why do they still have to post it?
Well, I think interestingly, posting it actually kind of is like almost like a contract in a sense, because you're recording something and to record it and to propagate this thing that you're doing to the world. Now you actually have to stand on it. You know what I'm saying? Because you shift later on. Wait, hold on. What about that video where you was talking about being modest? Now you out here showing your wares again. You understand what I'm saying? So when you put something on video, or recording it or, projecting it to the world, it's a declaration, you know what I mean? And you got to practice what you preach.
Right. Okay. Yes, sir. My sister SH, do you think most of these sisters are doing it for the Lord, for their man and self-respect? Or do you think most of these sisters are still doing it for the validation, from people in social media, but using modesty as the scapegoat?
So I agree with what the other people said about the woman in this video being genuine. I felt like she was being genuine and not seeking validation. I think she was just sharing her journey. But I'm not going to sit here and say that modesty can't become a trend. It can't become disingenuine. You know why it will be? Because modesty gets policed. People start, oh, you are not doing it right. You're not. So people fix themselves up, do it like this. So it can become a trend in that sense.
Okay. But do you feel it's sincere if the person keeps having to post it over and over again still? Like, and I can agree with you possibly. I'm gonna give grace, right? She may be different, but you're saying majority of the women are still moving for validation, right?
So a thought pops up in my head when you ask me that question, and it's like her first video can definitely be genuine and not for attention, right? But how much more could she not want validation if she posts every day? Look how modest I am today.
Right.
Look how modest I am today. So yeah, I think it could change over time. Yes.
Right. My sister Savage, what you think? Are they doing it for the Lord with a T? Are they doing it for their man in self-respect, or are they actually still doing it for validation from social media and other people? using modesty as a scapegoat? You there, Savage?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no, there you
here.
go.
I'm transparent with you. Um, I never really gave that stuff that much thought into it. When I see the girls that that wear the, I guess, revealing sportswear, I just assume that they're proud of themselves and they're just feeling themselves and they're in their own bubble. They're more extroverts. And then when I think about the women that's more introverts, they're more like reserved and kind of just focused on themselves. And that's kind of how they live their life. Like I'm just trying to get what I need to get done. And I really don't want too many people watching me anyway. I don't know what all goes into that mindset of girls that are confident enough, is what I'm gonna call them, to, wear all the revealing sportswear and then go into the mindset of, okay, now I want to cover it all up. I don't understand the transition. But to the ones that want to cover it up because of their partner and stuff, or because of religious reasons, I mean, that's condonable. I feel like if you felt like that in the get-go, it should have happened in the beginning. I don't understand why it's like happens later. Like, why do it later? Is it because he said something to you? It's like, did somebody put you down? Did somebody check you? And you're like, okay, now I want to change? Or is it like, okay, now I have a partner. Now something's getting serious. Or, I'm getting more into the Bible now. It's time to make a change so I can practice this going forward as a habit. Like, it makes me wonder, like, what was the reason behind it? Was it natural or was it forced?
Okay. Well, let me ask y'all a question. Now that we talking about this subject, if a brother is showing off his money, his car, his home, his assets, and he's flashy, do you think he's doing it for respect, or do you think he's typically doing it for attention and validation?
Validation and attention. He could be, yeah.
Okay, so you think does everybody agree? Is that a consensus that we agreeing on? Ariel, Savage, my brother Zion, if he leading with his money?
I think it's both, like the sister just
So should we concede that it would be hard and difficult to trust a woman who keeps leading with her body? She leads with her breasts, she leads with her booty, she constantly wants attention, especially when she has a man. If she's being flashy with her body, since we can't do it, some of us can do it a little bit, right? Men can do it somewhat with their chest and arms, but we can't compete with women when it comes to how they can use their body and get attention and validation. Should men trust women that are moving in that way, where they're still trying to, especially if they're in a relationship or looking for a relationship, if they're using their body to get attention and validation instead of being modest and wanting respect? Should men trust those women?
Hold on. I'm confused a little bit, because when you asked about the men leading with their money, you didn't ask if we trust them, but now you're asking if we should trust women with who lead with their bodies.
Should you trust those men? I thought you understood exactly where I was going.
No,
my sister,
it's just
SH.
the word trust. So now
if you got with that type of guy, do you think he's with you because he genuinely loves you and respects himself, or do you think he's with you because of your looks?
A guy who leads with his money
and he's flashy.
Okay, you're saying he's flashy, he's less trustworthy. So a woman who leads with her body is less trustworthy, is what you're saying?
In a relationship, for what they're actually looking for. Do you think a flashy man is looking to genuinely love you and to respect you, and he respects himself, or do you think he's using his money to get validation and attention, and he's typically seeking out a woman for the same reasons as well too?
Yeah, I hear your point.
You hear my point? Which one? What do you think?
I'm gonna take my time and let everybody else talk.
You gonna let you gonna let it marinate? It's hard when we flip it, ain't it? It's easy. See, if I started out when Ali does that, I want to see if I would have did it with the man, it would have been too easy. Hey man, that dude seemed like he just want a woman. He sounded like he looked like he kind of thirsty. He looked like he kind of a superficial, materialistic type of guy. He probably want me for the wrong reasons. But why is it when we flip it, it's hard sometimes to concede to what women are doing with their bodies? If you want self-respect, if you want to be respected for the right reasons, and you're leading with your breasts and your booty, should I trust you if you're already trying to get attention and you still trying to get attention from other men and you with me?
To be honest, it's hard. It is hard for me to answer that because, when I drive to work, and I live in Wisconsin, and I actually made a post about this, how I'll be driving and I'll see Katie and Linda, running outside with their dogs, and they'll have their
crop
tops on and their legs, and they'll be married, happily married women, faithful to their husband. But they be running and doing their thing, and it's like there's nobody watching them. At least I don't think they are paying attention to that. I think they just comfortable for them and being secure within themselves. Like, I look good for me, and I'm finna go run this mile. And as I drive by, like, you go, girl. I mean, I don't. That's what I'm like. I don't really think that much into it, but I don't know.
But the quietness is still a little too loud for me, SH and Ariel. If I could see your butt crack, if I walk outside and I could see your butt crack, you walking with your man, I could see your cleavage. I know how everything looks. What are you looking for? Are you looking for respect, or are you looking for attention from other men while you still with your man as well too, y'all? Is that
perhaps she's looking for the flashy man?
Oh, interesting.
Those two sound like they're made for each other.
Go ahead, SH.
So I was thinking of scenarios of a man who might look flashy but still be trustworthy versus a man who leads with his flashiness, right? So I'm looking at a guy who says, like, he pulls his rent money out and he's showing his rent money. He's like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm him. He's portraying that he's him. Less he's not really trustworthy. But then you got a guy like, I'm gonna just use Nas for example. He wears chains, he wears designer and stuff, but what he portrays is a more respectable brother, even though he still leads with flashiness.
That's a great example.
It's a phenomenal example, but do you see how you
think of Belly too? Him and Belly.
No, so Sade will show her backside on her covers, right? And so, the way she dresses, right? You would think she's probably a respectable woman. She probably seemed like she might be a little modest and a lady. But are we speaking about the exceptions? Typically, if a woman is coming outside with her breasts and her behind, is she looking to be respected? Is for the right reasons? Or is she looking for attention from other men and validation? Is she looking for someone to go, oh, look at her mind, look at her heart, look how righteous she is, look how amazing she is, or God damn, look at that ass.
Yeah, that's
yo. Did you see them titties, yo? Hey, excuse me, hold on, excuse me. Just because I'm wearing this doesn't mean I'm looking for that type of attention. So if you're not looking for nobody to look at your titties or your behind, why do you have it out for everybody? Especially when you're in a relationship. That's all I'm trying to ask y'all. If I'm with you and I'm still in other women's DMs, I'm still giving women the other time and energy to other women. Am I really the type of guy that you're looking for that's supposedly about respecting himself and women and an orderly man? Or am I still using my money for flash and attention and to get a connection from other women? Like, it's easy with us. You know what we about. So SH, I can take your word for it. I love Nas, my favorite artist, right? And I can say he dresses like that for the culture. And he may seem like a man that's very respectable. And he's that type of guy, right? That's the exception. But for the most part, if I got chains on, if I got I'm blinged out, I show my money, I show you my nice ride, what am I about typically?
See, so I went on your Facebook, Ali. And you
about to say? I'm about to say, I show off my stuff.
You're very yes, you lead with your looks and you lead with so I'm gonna expose Ali.
I lead with my looks.
Yes, you do.
That's crazy. How do I lead with my looks?
What is he doing, SH? Like,
I took a screenshot because y'all violated Sharon the other day. So I'm like, let me go on his Facebook.
I lead with my looks. This is crazy. How do I lead with my looks?
Hey, why you got that hat on, Ali?
Who?
He doesn't wear it all the time.
I do. I wear it all the time. I got my hairline. I got my hair. I wear my hair. If you want next time, I'll wear what I'll have my head out.
He doesn't wear it all the time, SH. He's had
Patty
it
gets on me about it. But
okay,
are you moving the goalpost, SH?
A joke is a joke. Hold on. I'm just kidding. But what I'm saying is that What I'm trying to say is that
Hold on.
I gotta see this Facebook now. I gotta see this.
She said I'm leading with my looks. This is diabolical. This is crazy.
Yo, he take the most. Yo, his pictures is.
I'm smiling.
Anyway, that's not the point. The point is people present themselves to look presentable. They wear what they represent. So if they got a lifestyle, like you said, Fatty, he's fixing up his car. I don't know cars like that, but it sounded like a big name, right? So your amount of success or whatever doesn't mean you're not trustworthy. You can just be wearing your lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. You see how you keep going back to exceptions and what can be and what can't be instead of talking about generalizations, which a lot of sisters do. What I don't understand is the women who in relationships and who look like they're moving modest as well too, and your man don't play that as well too, but you still want to be arm's reach with the women who act that way. Why is it that you're willing to protect the images of the women who move that way, but you don't want us to protect the images of the player, the womanizer, the dogs, the cheaters, the man beaters, the deleters? Why do y'all still got to have arm reaches to these women? Like, you don't want us to entertain the hoes, but y'all best friends with them. So I'm trying to figure out what. Hold on, Roses. I'm asking SH. Why y'all don't want us to entertain the hoes, date the hoes, be around the hoes, but y'all best friends with them?
Okay, I'm not best friends with no hoes. I don't know nobody best friends with no hoes, but I'm not. What I'm trying to protect is because I'm not. Listen, I was extremely religious, and I understand these women. Right? Yes, I was Muslim when I was born. I was Christian. Then I was an Israelite for 8 years. I'm out. So listen.
What are you now? Hold on. What are you now? What are you now?
Out.
No. Like what is? So what do you believe in now?
She woke. Listen, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. So I don't want to go deep into that. Huh?
So do you believe in a higher power? Do you believe in reincarnation? What do you believe?
Wait, hold on, because I'm gonna lose my point.
Okay, I don't want you to lose your point.
Too late. What I was gonna say. Damn,
it probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't work. That's why you forgot it. It probably won't about to teach nobody that. Oh, go ahead, Savage. You on mute, Savage. That's a rookie mistake. Savage, you on mute. That's a rookie mistake.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
All right.
I sitting here thinking about what was being said. I think two can be true at the same time. I think someone could be feeling themselves and proud of themselves and everything else. And I think it's perfectly natural for people to want other people's validation. Like, hey, I want somebody to see me for all this work that I put in and everything. And they do want the attention. So it does go down to attention. When in reality, your partner, your spouse, your lovers, validation should be all that matters. Because that's the person that really you should be trying to be better for is for yourself and for your family, vice versa. Anybody outside of your family and stuff and their opinions and stuff is just kind of being greedy, kind of being ungrateful in a sense, because it's like you're never going to be satisfied with your partner's opinion unless everybody else is clapping too to prove that whatever he's saying is true. That shouldn't be the case. Like, right. You know what? Yeah, he must see what I'm talking about because Gerald, Jeremy, and Alex, they all agree too. Or if Jeremy, Alex, and Carl say, no, that's not good enough. If my husband says this is good enough, somewhere in there is going to be a feeling of inadequacy, and that's not right either. So I agree. It could be for attention.
Right. Because we know the 304s is in the mosque. They in the church. They burning sage. They hotep. Like everything is the movement of trying to deviate away from the point that a lot of women are still moving with those behaviors. So that's why I'm asking you that, SH. If so many women are more addicted to attention, how can the man that you with be good enough for you if you're still addicted to the attention from other men and other women as well too? Because more so than the attention from the man, it look like a lot of sisters be competing with each other. So a lot of times y'all, I ain't trying to compete, but you're not doing it for us. Men don't like them wigs. They don't like them eyebrows. They don't like the makeup. They don't like the heels. They don't like the push-up bras. They don't like the BBLs. But y'all keep doing
the heels.
No, we don't even like the heels. Like, well, sometimes it depends. It depends. Okay. Like, see how you? No. I'll give you the heels. I'll take the heels back.
Thank you. Like, good Lord.
When we go out, I'll give you the heels back. Okay. I didn't mean to throw the heels out there. What I'm saying is that the energy that women put on the things that men don't like instead of changing their behaviors, being willing to cooperate, being a submissive woman, being a lady, knowing how to communicate, knowing how to actually problem solve. Most sisters are put energy into their looks, and then they turn around and go, stop objectifying me. You're objectifying yourself, and you're showing the whole world everything is about your looks, not your behaviors. So isn't there a miscommunication or a bad message that the sisters are putting out based on their actions versus what's coming out their mouths? You telling me don't objectify you, but you're objectifying yourself every single day. What's going on, my brother Big Rick?
What's going on, Big Doc? What's
the one and only Honcho, you back there? Ladies? And then I want my brother Big Rick. I'm gonna ask him too as well too. Questions.
So like Ali, when I go out to fancy sushi restaurants, I don't want to look frumpy when everybody else there is like dressed up.
Don't go there yet. I said dressing nice. I gave it back. So don't be the dead. I gave it back.
So a lot of the times it's not necessarily for the man's gaze. It's just to show like I still got it too to the ladies.
To yourself or to yourself, you want to like what you see in the mirror.
Yeah, it's like I'm cute too, you know. It's like let me put on my little black dress, you know. So that's what I mean. And it's not for the men that are going to be at the restaurant. It's for all the ladies that are going to be in those little black dresses, you know.
Or for the vibe you want to carry for the night. Like sometimes you just want to be a vibe. You just want to be yourself. And that's like how Savage was saying. You have introverted people, you have extroverted people. So, you know,
you're not putting your headphones in, right?
So y'all see how y'all move the goalposts from what I asked and then answer what I asked, right? Well, I said, hold on. Let me just say it. If you're a beautiful woman, you're an attractive woman, you dress in a way that makes you feel secure and good about yourself, it shouldn't take away from the fact that you're a cooperative woman, a submissive woman, a lady, and you're graceful. So let's not conflate those two things and equate them. Most women have horrible attitudes, hard to redirect, aren't submissive, but their dress game is crazy, their wig game is crazy, their eyelash game is crazy, their eyebrow game is crazy, their makeup game is crazy. But the things that men are asking for is very easy to fix, but the energy and emphasis goes into her appearance instead of who she is as an individual. That's what I'm shedding light on.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
What I say to them, I just want to say this real fast. I think everything all ties back to if you're dealing with someone who is grateful, you can't be vicious and nasty in the attitude and everything else if you're a grateful person. But if you're grateful, then you're more likely to be calm and cooperative, and you're going to have some humility. I personally feel like if you believe in God, like you say, then humility and accountability, it should not be beneath you, and it shouldn't feel like pulling teeth to have it, because you have to have accountability to even repent in the first place. You got to have accountability to even talk to God. You got to have humility to even have a relationship with him. So it just comes down to being grateful. And to those people that want to look really good, but everything else on the inside is nasty, in my personal opinion, I feel like they're ungrateful.
Okay. My brother, Big Rick, and we opened up the panel. You can address what you heard as well, too. You can address, I'm going to ask you the question and you can address what you heard as well, too, family. Do you think I showed a video that a lot of sisters is starting to be a trend where a lot of sisters are starting to cover up in the gym instead of wearing like the tight revealing clothes. And what we're asking is, do you think a lot of those sisters are doing it because they're actually doing it for the Lord, their man and self-respect, or do you think a lot of these sisters are doing it for validation from social media and other people still, but they're using modesty as the scapegoat?
I think they just do what make them comfortable. Because when you're working out in the gym, you tend to get certain attire that you wear and shit. Like I like certain shirts and stuff when I go to the gym, certain shorts and stuff that I wear. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just all about what you like, what their preference is. I don't think they end up trying to. Because I go in there and do my thing. So
the sister in the video was talking about she was doing it for a man and for God. So a lot of times when sisters want relationships, when they say they don't need a man, when they don't see that they say they can do it all better by themselves, they don't seek validation from the brothers typically. But when they want to start getting a relationship again, or they want to make people believe that they're a good woman and righteous, they start looking for the validation of men or want to be more connected to God. That's why I'm asking that. These sisters are moving in the name of what's in the best interest for themselves in regardless to what a man likes and what God likes. That's why I asked the question.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that it's just your preference, whatever you like, man. You like to be comfortable. A lot of women like to be comfortable in the gym.
Yeah, but do you think women seek validation? Because the sisters here said sisters want to feel good about themselves. Do women seek validation?
Of course, from that, you saying from the man that they with?
No. From before they get a man, do they seek validation from other men?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, well, what's wrong with it?
What's a woman's beauty without a male's gaze?
What's wrong with it though?
What's a woman's beauty without a male's gaze?
Real talk.
Talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. What I'm saying is that it depends on what you're looking for. We were talking about a man who wants to be too flashy. If he's superficial and materialistic, he typically might want a trophy wife or a trophy woman, somebody he can show off. It ain't typically maybe to support her or actually love her or invest in her. So the same way, if you have a woman who's leading with her body and she's constantly wanting attention and validation, she don't have self-respect, how is she ultimately going to respect you? That's all I'm saying when we come into conversation. If I'm leading with my money and flash, I typically want to show off my woman as well too. I may not invest in her as much as I would even invest in myself if I don't have respect for me, her, or a relationship. My sister Athena, what do you think most sisters are doing this for as well too? If y'all want, I can show you the video again, so you can get an idea of what was going on. And I'll show you another video of another sister. So I'll show another because I wanted them to see the other video as well too. I think I still got it back here. Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, my bad. I got to turn the music off. But she's saying this is how she dresses now. This is how she does her squats with the pump cover. All right. Let me show the other one because this one had music in it. Hold on real quick. My bad, y'all. Please forgive me. Let me get rid of that one and let me share this one. Okay, here you go.
Being complimented because of how my body looked. And then my husband is the only man that's gonna get to see this body. Please. I no longer wear these super short shorts to the gym. Let's talk about it. I've been on my fitness journey for over 5 years now, and I used to dress very provocative at the gym. I loved the male validation, being complimented because of how my body looked. And then I gave my life to the Lord. When it came to the gym, I really struggled. Constant battle with the Lord, especially as a fitness coach. I didn't know it was possible to dress modestly at the gym. How are people going to see my results? How are people going to know that I am a credible fitness coach if I can't showcase my result? And then over time, I started to get really convicted about the really short shorts and the angle that I would put my phone to record my workout. My phone used to be literally right behind my butt while I would hip thrust, while I would squat. I'm grateful to the Lord that he took me on this journey. It showed me that true health has absolutely nothing to do with the way that I look, and that I didn't need to show off my body and constantly be half naked outside and on social media to prove that I was a credible fitness coach. The Lord made me realize that I am so much more than just my body. It's truly freedom in being covered up and feeling confident and knowing that my husband is the only man that's gonna get to see this body. Please. So if you are on your modesty journey, my best advice to you is to take it one day at a time. Our journeys are all going to look differently, and God offers us so much grace during the process. Now let me throw these out. Okay, bye. And no.
So you know what? This is a great point that she even, when I was talking about, like she's talking about doing it for God and men. Should men do what they do for themselves, or should they be moving in a way to do it for God and for women and children? Should we be living for ourselves, or should we be living for God, women, and children? Can anybody answer?
Well, I think everyone should be living for God, because if we live selfishly, we're always going to choose the wrong decision. I know that we're taught from a young age in Western culture that you take care of yourself first. Like if you're in a plane and the plane's going down and you need to put the oxygen mask on, you put yours on first. And yes, to a certain extent, you have to make sure that you are capable of taking care of others. But I think there's this selfishness in Western culture that I don't see in other cultures. When I visit like family from overseas, everyone serves each other. And it's just innate. It's just natural. In the West, it's all about me, 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 me. I put myself first. I'm going to do what's best for me. So I don't think that that's healthy. I think we can actually see that through the reflection of our society today versus others.
Can I get a general assessment from y'all though? Should men live for women and children, and God, women and children, or should they live for themselves?
God, women, and children.
God, women, and children.
How about you, SH?
I'm outside of the God stuff, so.
Dang. No. Okay, you could throw. Okay, since you want to put God somewhere else, should men live for women and children or themselves?
I don't want to answer that wrong because I don't think people. I don't think responsible people are selfish within a family unit, but to live, no, I think you should have some sort of self reasoning.
So what's your answer?
I think it's nuanced.
So live for you're gonna hit me with the nuance. So you should live for yourself.
Yes.
Amazing answer. Big Rick the ruler. Should men live for themselves or women and children?
God, family, and children, man.
How about you, Athena?
All that.
I think God.
So I knew. This is what I mean by very quick answers when we ask about the men. If that's the case, why do we support women doing what's in their best interest and living for themselves as a society?
I don't, but I do see that a lot. A lot of women, live your best life, do what's best for you. There's no sacrifice I see on women's end, and it's really sad because I think we've discussed this many times. Women will sacrifice their family for their happiness when their family should be their happiness.
How about you? I will go around and smell the roses. Why do we tell men to live for women and children and society and God too, but we support women to live for themselves?
So I thought it's like men are supposed to worry about God. Athena, and you tell me if I'm getting this wrong, right? Like men are supposed to worry about God and talk to God, and women are supposed to talk to their men and follow God through their man's vision. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So I don't yes, I think society encourages women to be selfish and think for themselves, or think only about themselves first, but I don't think that's right. Like, so ask the question again, Ali. I was like thinking
why do we, everybody answers it quick too. Everything when men are supposed to be like, give context. Men are supposed to be responsible, men are supposed to be leaders, men are supposed to be righteous, men are supposed to invest in society. When you flip it for the women can do whatever they want to do. They have no responsibility to nobody but themselves, and they're supposed to do it. They're supposed to do what's in their best interest, and we support them doing what's in their best interest. So I ask the question again: why are men pushed to do what's in the best interest of women and children in society and God, but women are supported to do what's in their best interest?
I think the reason why it's supported that way is because women want men to make their lives easier. So it's easier for women to say, let us do what we want to do because we get y'all's protection. It's innate for y'all to give us protection. So we can be selfish and only think of ourselves because you guys are always going to put us and the children first. So it's like society just encourages us to keep being selfish, these little selfish machines to go, 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 go. Only think of ourselves because the men are going to pick up the slack.
Women.
Anybody disagree? Big Rick,
Yeah,
you
women
disagree
are not
with my brother?
stuff like that. Women sacrifice a lot of shit in a relationship when it pertains to being with a man and the family. A lot of women put their degrees and what they want to do on the back burner just so you can go and thrive as the man and get your business out the ground. I've seen it plenty of times. My wife sacrificed all the time for the family. Like
No.
Nah,
I'm not going to disagree with that. There's a minority of women.
Yeah,
who
and I got my degree after my husband too, but that's not the majority.
Yeah,
is
that's
what
not-
we're saying, Rick.
Yeah, yeah.
We're saying
I
it's
agree that
not
there's
the
women who
majority
will-
of women.
Where's the statistic on that? Where's the statistic? I'm stuttering and stuff. Where's
Well,
the statistic on majority?
the marriage rates will tell you, if you look at the marriage rates and then you look at the fact that women hold more degrees than men, but women hold more degrees than men but are less married.
Single women hold the most degrees, right?
Yeah.
I think that's proof that most women aren't sacrificing their careers and degrees for family. And, you know, I'm sure if men could have babies, they would be doing so, but it takes a man and a woman in order to create life. And a lot of women are just opting out of having babies because they don't want to ruin their body. And they don't have that sense of duty like men have.
I just wanted, before I lose it, because Rose, you had asked for Athena's advice on like the prayer, like the how men should lead their life versus how women should lead their life, right? And it was said that the man should go to God, women, children, that order, and then that the woman should go to the man, not to God, right? Should go to the man.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Well, she still goes to God, but so she still goes to God and prays to God, but she serves her husband, and how she serves her husband is how she brings honor and glory to God. Does that make sense?
So both parties should be putting God first.
Yes, but God gave rules that men sacrifice as Christ sacrificed for the church, and women are to be helpmates and submissive to their husbands and be on their husband's page, not the other way around.
Okay, and I feel like that's the answer to Ali's question. That's the exact reason why women want to be liberated or all of that, because they might have been robbed from their own personal relationship or being able to move on their messages they got from God. If I got a message from God and my husband is not following it, how do I deal with that? How do I work with that? Like, where is the...
But does God say that he talks to you in the Bible?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking y'all as reference.
Yeah, so that's what. So
God doesn't talk to women?
Catholic. I was raised Catholic. Have you ever seen a woman pope?
No.
Okay,
but I see the Virgin Mary all the time. I was baptized.
Right, but the Virgin Mary is not who you go to.
We
for
said
forgiveness.
Hail Mary, though.
You say Hail Marys. But
you could go to confession and you could get a prescription to say Hail Marys.
But when you go to confession, do you confess to you're going to talk to a priest, and the priest is a man, and that man talks to God, and he gives you God's message. It's the same thing or it's supposed to be the same with your husband. When there is a problem in the home, you go to your husband. Your husband's supposed to pray to God and get the answer from God to give to you. So if that's the case where women feel like they want their own direct line to God, you have to then ask, is that the way the Bible has ordained it? If we're going to go off of biblically, which people like.
I don't want to make this a God show.
No,
okay?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, I'm with y'all because we always will do this, and we're gonna make it a God show, right? But what if we already showed what everybody just said men should do? We didn't even have to bring God, even though I put God into it. Women still said that men should be living for God, women and children. That's the consensus for everybody almost on the panel, except for SH, who say, "Hey, I don't know about no God," right? So we'll give SH grace. But
I want to
the
give
most
some pushback on it.
Of course, Zion. Let me say what I said, brother. You jump right behind me. But soon as we talk about the woman, most of society will support her doing what's in her best interest, and then there's pushback about it. So if the man's supposed to be living for everybody, but the woman can live for herself, why are we upset at men if they're not incentivized to be with today's women? And if they don't want to marry or wife up or be in a relationship with today's women because they live for themselves. Go ahead, my brother Zion.
Yeah, in the scriptures, though, biblically speaking, there was women who did speak to God. You had Huldah, there was Deborah, you had what's the name? Phyllis was also somebody who was a minister during the apostolic period. There was many women who spoke to God throughout the scriptures. But I would say this with what you're saying, whether a woman, I think existentialism, what I'm saying, was really kind of like shoved down people's throats during a specific time period in American history. And it was specifically to cause disruption in the family. And I'm not no big conspiracy theorist or anything like that. But during the time when feminism and stuff was really blowing up and stuff, existentialism and like there was a push, a drive for women to have that liberation or whatever and have their own identities that was outside of the family structure and the community. So I do think that is a problem, because what we're seeing too now with more secular societies is a decline in birth rates and a rise in aging, the age population, where traditional religion, traditional marriages, traditional family structures are beginning to collapse. We're also seeing a collapse in reproduction and marriage, et cetera, et cetera. So, why it's like that, what I'm saying? That's a huge question I think that everybody should ask.
I think it's because of what they just highlighted when Smell the Roses and Athena were interacting right there. I think a lot of the issues that we have in relationships are way far back than we even could imagine or fathom. And we are programmed to perpetuate these cycles. So these conversations are great.
I don't want to get too deep into it, but if you look at who pushed feminism, it was elite businessmen who wanted cheap labor. And those same businessmen also restructured the education system that then indoctrinated children slowly over time with these ideas for it to be normal. And if you look at the education system, it is designed for women. Think about it. Boys get a testosterone boost from ages 4 to 7. They're not designed to just sit down and be quiet. It used to be kids learned with their parents. The boys would go with the father when they reach a certain age, and then the girls stayed with the mother. And the boys would be hands-on helping their father do things on the farm and all of that. When you send them to school and they hear all the time, they're a bad boy, they're a bad kid, and little Susie and Katie is getting praised because they're sitting down quietly because they don't have that testosterone boost. These boys are being taught that they are inferior to women. And typically, now that we have a majority of women being teachers, they're being taught by women that they're inferior to their peers, the other girls in like their peers in school. And then after they added the participation award, where all kids get equal praise for participating, then where men actually did thrive, they were not able to be rewarded in that. So we've seen like years of oppression of men in their masculine frame and emasculating boys at a very young age for a very long time now.
And remember, too, when Athena says cheap labor, not only cheap labor, but you get to double tax the population, because if it was only men working and women were in the house, then you only had men to tax. But once you throw women into the labor market, now you get 2 people in one home to tax. Yes. So it's cheap labor and it's more people paying taxes. So it like disrupts the natural order or the old traditional way.
And then look at the upbringing though. Like even men are part of culprit of it too. Like you're teaching your sons to be productive, to take care of a family one day and take care of a woman and his kids. The women, we teaching them to get their degrees, be business oriented, get their bag, take care of themselves. Don't trust none of these men. They're liars. They're just looking for sex. Even the men are saying as well too. It's not learn how to be submissive, learn how to be cooperative, learn how to cook, learn how to sustain a home, learn how to sustain a family. All of it that's pushed to her is to take care of herself as well too, and look for a man who will take care of you. But we teaching the man to take care of women, not to look for a woman who's going to take care of you as well too. So it's destructive and counterproductive on both sides. And then we blame the men every single time when we know we're raising boys and girls to do what's in the best interest of the woman. Anybody got any rebuttal for that? If you disagree with me, because the fathers are doing it as well too. The fathers ain't teaching their daughters to be wives. They're teaching their daughters to take care of themselves as well too.
Yes, and for preventative purposes, like my father taught me to get money so that a man don't control me. Yes, it was for prevention because they have experience with living under the control of a man. Now, what is a human being's natural born rights? The right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Why is it that when I get into a marriage, right? As a single woman, I have these rights. But when I get into a marriage, I'm supposed to not have them. I'm supposed to be quiet. I'm supposed to stay in one place. And I'm not supposed to get an education. I lose my rights. Why?
Who said that? Where did women lose their rights?
No, because that's the structure of marriage that you're describing. Submission, this. Basically, I need to stay domesticated. I need to not speak when I have ideas. I need to not seek an education, right? That makes me a not wife material, right? Now, the research that I'm doing is that I understand that a healthy marriage is important to function for society, for the house, for children, right? But it only functions properly when both partners have health, when the marriage is healthy. So I do not advocate and I do not believe in hierarchy or one should submit to the other. I don't believe in that at all.
Okay. So you say that, but go ahead, Savage. Anybody got any rebuttal before Ali goes? Go ahead, Savage. And anybody else has a rebuttal about what you just said? Go ahead, Savage.
I do. I'm not married, but I do believe as a grown woman, in the time of not being married, I should be focused on the things that would make me a better woman, somebody that's easy to work with, somebody that's cooperative, respectful, somebody who's responsible, somebody who understands what it is to be self-sufficient, you know? And you have to do all of these things when you get in a relationship anyway. By all means, work on your weaknesses, work on being grateful, having a happy attitude if you can. And when you get into a partnership or you get into a marriage, I would imagine when you get with that person, it's supposed to reflect all of that work that you put in to be understanding and on the same page, to not go against the grain. Like, it's not about him being right. It's not about you being right. It's about doing the right thing. Integrity should be reflected within that relationship. I think it's important, like for women, in my opinion, to have some type of education, because when you're not in a relationship, that's your discipline right there. That's your, I can focus, I can get stuff done, I can keep promises to myself, and those things are important to reflect in your relationship. So when you get with somebody, it shows that you're dependable, that you're accountable. I don't think you lose the right to education and having a sense of self, because you need all of those things when you get in a relationship. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but that also comes with choosing the right partner.
Was that? So let's say this, right? SH, to respond to what you're saying, right? A lot of sisters want to become a boss babe. A lot of sisters want to become a bad bitch. A lot of sisters want to work. A lot of sisters want to be a mother at the same time. A lot of sisters want to twerk on Fridays, but then go to church on Sundays. A lot of sisters want to be outside, but still expect to get a husband that'll treat them like an inside quality woman at the same time, right? But her decisions end up leaving her jaded, Her decisions end up leaving her broken. Her decisions end up leaving her exhausted. Her decisions end up leaving her overwhelmed, unstable, and in a disorder. And then you want a man after you made all these decisions where you may got run through and run yourself through all this and trying to have a family in your late years to come and repackage, heal you and safeguard you and take care of you after you let all these other men get the best of you. You want the best of him. So a lot of sisters are making decisions that are breaking them. And then they're traumatized and saying they got to heal from the things that they did instead of still following suit on what is best suited for you to get a man that takes care of you. Instead of giving 100 men one chance, you should have gave one man 100 chances. And you just and you're overwhelmed. So I get what you're saying too, right? I agree with what you're saying in a certain part, but men don't want a woman not to get educated. We don't want you not to work. We don't want you not to get money. We just don't want it to compromise us not getting a woman anymore. Y'all going to work and becoming the version of a man you want, and then we don't get a woman. We get a woman who's tired of being home. She's tired of being with the kids. She's tired of working. She's always complaining. And then when the man says, look, I'm trying to help you too with all these things that you're saying, but then you still can't show up to the table for me, and I'm not good enough anymore because you don't feel good enough. So we don't have a problem with you doing what's in your best interest if it's what's our best interest as well too, because I agree, Zion, Big Rick, Ali, most men that come up here, we working to take care of a woman and children for the most part.
Okay, so you see how on the internet there's like two extremes spreading. There's people saying, married men are the happiest people, and then they're saying single women are the happiest people. When I actually looked into it, there's a tier above both, and the happiest people are the two people in a healthy marriage. So I advocate for teamwork, right? Like what Ariel was saying, a healthy marriage is teamwork, finding alignment, finding somebody who matches with you, but hierarchy is not it. I don't care how small the chain is. I'm going to remain free. I don't want no chain, right? We are married and we choose to make our life together. We talk. So yeah, you're going to find somebody who's compatible with you. You respect each other. You talk to each other. That's the ideal marriage, but it's not to put somebody above you or you lose yourself or they lose themselves. You get what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to find balance and make each other's life peaceful. Now, the marriages that my grandmothers and our grandmothers went through and all of that stuff, in the law, I forgot what year it was. It had to be the 70s. It was just placed in law to tell men that, no, you cannot rape your wife. So there are precautions, right? And things that changed for how marriages used to look to why women are liberated now. And listen, people, when they're free, make decisions, right? But I'm not going to take away freedom just because some people's decisions are bad and some people's decisions are good. Men make bad decisions. Should I take away all your freedom now because men make bad decisions? No.
But I mean, that hierarchy that you're speaking of has literally been around for thousands, since the beginning of time. And there's a reason for it, because men and women are equal in value, not ability. Men and women don't do the same things as well. And there's plenty of studies that have shown this. And if you look at the type of careers that women pursue, you can see that women are physically the weaker vessel. Like, men are stronger. That's why they do certain things. And women have an obligation to do their part just like men do. Because if men decided, you know what, I'm free, I don't want to do these things. I don't care about the infrastructure. I don't care about the military. I don't care about the police force. I don't care about any of these things. Society would fall apart and women would very quickly start seeking a man for his provision and protection. It is because society is the safest it is now that you even have the luxury of doing that. It's because men fought for your rights. And so when you say that, it's like a slap in the face to men because they worked so hard to give women freedom. And you're just like, I'm still going to do whatever I want. I don't care about you. You get on my page, when historically it has always been women getting on their page. And this is why I'm pro-biblical patriarchy, because that teaches men to deny the flesh and to take care of women, versus, I would say, secular patriarchy that exploits women. So it's a really big slap in the face when men have worked so hard to create such a safe society for us.
And any rebuttals on that? Anybody got anything to add to that?
I wanted to say that yeah, there's a biblical term, being equally yoked, right? And basically what this means is like when the Bible speaks against being unequally yoked. So I don't look at every woman like they are an option. Every woman is not an option for me, and I'm not an option to every woman, right? I would choose the type of woman that number one chooses me, but because of who I am, and vice versa. And so I'm seeking the type of woman that has a lot of the same qualities. And I think that's another problem. Like, we just look at a woman and think that because she's cute and, you know what I'm saying, and if there's an opportunity that somehow this means that you're supposed to be together, and she has to now change how she dresses or whatever. If she dresses the way she dresses and that may not be attractive to me, that means that that's not the woman for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't have nothing to say to her or to tell her what to do about her life. She don't belong to me, and I don't belong to her. I like unicorns. I call them unicorns. You know what I'm saying?
So I would agree. Looking for a good woman today is like looking for Bigfoot. So I would agree with you.
That's why I said unicorn.
So what happens is, so when we have these conversations, nobody would disagree with you, brother. If you can't find a submissive, cooperative, good woman, go find one. The problem is it's hard to find one, and most women ain't trying to be that type of woman, especially when you have a lot of insecure women that feel like if they're vulnerable to men, they feel like they're under the control of men, and they don't want to submit to his cooperation or control. When the man has to give up his thoughts, the man got to give up the club life, the man got to give up the stripper life, the man got to give up all that time you spend with his homeboys, the man got to give up all his women to be under the control of the woman he's with as well too. So both people get some type of sense of control for security. The only person, hold on, Big Rick, you can respond right to what I say.
Yeah, that shit.
The only person that's complaining about control when it's a responsibility and a standard they're supposed to meet to be with the man is the woman. Big Rick, you ain't saying, hey man, I'm tired of my woman controlling me. I gotta go support her. I gotta take care of the house. I gotta protect her. I gotta invest in her. I gotta invest in my kids. That's control. But that's responsibility. The sisters are complaining about the responsibilities that comes with loving a man and loving their children. That's control.
Because a lot of these men talk better than they motherfucking show up. That's
what's that mean?
When you showing up and doing the thing that you're supposed to do in the relationship, the better you are to that woman, the better she gonna be to you. That's how this shit go. Ain't no way around this shit. It is what it is. If you treat her like shit, as a man, my job is to create a comfortable environment for my woman. She supposed to want to be here. I got to make it comfortable though. If I'm doing things that don't align with the marriage and the relationship, and it's one side and it only benefits me and takes away from her, that ain't no motherfucking that ain't nothing I want to sign up for.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody agree with this? Because all the sisters I come to the internet meet toxic guys like they do for toxic guys. For some reason, when he's a good guy, they grow apart from him. And they got irreciprocal.
What's your definition of a good guy? What you call a good guy?
A brother who's righteous, a brother who's orderly, a brother who believes in a higher power or direction, or knowing that he's invested in the community as well too. So that's typically a good dude.
But what if he lied about his height on the first date?
No. Let's not move the goalpost real quick, because Big Rick, we were going somewhere. We already moved the goalpost, right? Most of these women are staying loyal to toxic guys. They don't never drop the ball. It's never them. They never had. No, let me finish. Let me finish. The good guys are controlling. The good guys have toxic masculinity. The guys who mistreat them, the guys who put their hands on them, the guys that don't care about them the ones they love the most. So women don't treat the guy who treats them good the best. They treat the guys who mistreat them the best. That's the problem with society. Now in 1962. Or 1933 or 1870, I would agree with you. But today, and Zion, my brother, while you up here, you know that's the truth, brother. The women, when you don't give a damn, women come out of the woodworks. They're coming out everywhere. They want you to care. When a lot of men start caring about women, that's when they start finessing and manipulating the most. I got me a sucker and I got an easy lick now. But when he don't, let me land. But when he don't give a, let me finish, please, Rick. And you can
got to do with that woman though.
But Rick, you know I'll let you finish. Right? Then let me land. When she know this man don't move by no vagina, When he don't move about what this woman talking about, and when he's standing on his own and he's being a man, that's what women are typically really attracted to, Big Rick. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying that responsibility don't fall on the woman though. If you're a duck ass nigga and you with a woman that in a relationship where it only benefits her and takes away from you, and you continue to let her do that, then you got to look in the motherfucking mirror and take accountability. Once she show you who she is, you got to see her for who she is. Either stay or remove yourself from the situation. I can't blame no one for being who she is and doing what the fuck she want to do. She a grown woman.
See what I'm talking about? You just did it. Hey, Big Rick, you just did it to yourself. You just said she can do whatever she. Now watch. And Zion, y'all heard it. Everybody, hold on, Big Rick. There's 630 people here. You say it don't matter what she does, what she want to do, but a man gotta be a leader. A man gotta be. Big Rick. Let me family. I'll let you finish. Rick, I'll let you. Rick, I'll let you. Rick, I'll let you. Rick, I'll let you finish, man. Come on, fam. We brothers. We brothers for real.
Go ahead.
We tell them brothers to be righteous. We tell them brothers to be orderly. We tell them brothers to keep their hands off of women. We tell them brothers to go pick up their kids. You sat here and just said women can do what they want to do.
I said it right. She can do because she's a grown adult woman. She can do what the fuck she want to do. So once you see that behavior ain't something that you willing to sign up for, you get your ass up out of there. That's it.
That's right. And
like you hold her accountable as a man. You hold a woman accountable, but by what you allow her to do to you.
That's right. You keep giving them SH, Ariel, smell the roses. This is why most women get lies and pipe, because what he said, most women are going to do what's in their best interest. A man will test you with the truth, and if you push back on the truth, he's going to lie to you.
We do the same shit.
Big Rick, what's going on, Big Rick? Why you doing that to your brother?
We do what we want to do too. So
it's a challenge. If I can't get you to hear to the truth, I'm gonna lie to you. That's what make you feel good. I'm gonna show you exactly. I'm gonna show you exactly what you want to see, and then you're gonna go, Ali ain't ish. But I gave you what you wanted. You didn't want the truth. You wanted the lie.
Yeah, so they give you lies,
they didn't
and they
want
give you
the
PP.
Oh, they want the lie, Athena.
Leadership, stability, protection.
Well, hold on, one mic at a time. One mic. Go ahead, Smart Rosa, and then Athena, and then go right back to Big Rick.
I agree. As soon as you try to hold a woman accountable or try to give her some type of direction, these modern women these days would just prefer you to give them your D and shut the hell up. Because if they didn't, they would respect you when you try to give leadership, stability, discipline, and peace. So I agree with Ali on this. You're going to get more of what you give out. If you give out unruliness, then you're going to be an unruly woman that ends up never getting proposed to because you are constantly just living for yourself. And nobody can tell you nothing.
Most men are not good leaders in the motherfucking way. They talk more than they motherfucking move. They actions don't align with their words a lot of times. That's why they don't get the response from the woman that they looking for. When you showing up and being consistent and doing what you supposed, my wife never challenged me on the shit they talk about on the internet. I don't go through none of that. The men that do what they supposed to do and understand how to keep a woman, we don't have them problems. We don't have a problem with my wife cooking and cleaning and giving me sex. I don't have none of those issues because I show up and do what I'm supposed to do on a day-to-day basis. I don't pick and choose when to show up for my woman. I show up. I'm married, so I'm married every day. I got to show up every day. You can't pick and choose. Ain't no days off.
So Big Rick, if you was right, there wouldn't be so many single mothers and single so many. Hold on, Big Rick, fam. Come on,
niggas can't do right.
Were you like that with every woman that you've been with? Did you show up as that kind of man?
Hold on, y'all. Let's have. Hold on. Hey, let's reset real quick. Big Rick, we already talked about this before, fam. Let the person land, and then it's me. Just let the person land and respond. If that was the case, there wouldn't be so many pregnancies and so many single mothers if it didn't work. That's not true. Women are going after the guys that other women are going after, and if they had so many high expectations and standards, they would wait till the man put a ring on it. But because they have sex first, then the baby, and demand the marriage instead of having the marriage, then having sex, having the ring, then sex, then the baby, we'd have a different society. But Big Rick, they pushing for sexual liberation. Hey, Big Rick, you did it again. Big Rick, you gonna respond right to me. You respond right here.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but let me finish though. You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead.
You sure?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So let's talk about it. Our sisters in general have more kids. Our sisters have more kids than black brothers do, which means they having babies by the same men. Is that true or false?
What I'm saying is we don't.
Hey, Rick, I ask you a question. You can ask me a question. I asked you a question.
No, I'm saying, well, I want to speak to what you just said. When you
but I asked you a question.
I don't want to speak on that. We're gonna get. Let me say.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Watch this. Said that they won't wait before the ring. We won't allow them to motherfucker wait for the ring. If we get with a woman, we engage with propose to this woman and be with her for. You think we gonna wait 6-7 months on her and she don't give us access to her body? What you gonna do? Go fuck something else? We don't afford a woman. We don't afford a woman to goddamn wait till she married after night after wedding before we hit. We gonna if she. Oh yeah, she tripping. Fuck that shit. I gotta get her out. You gonna go fuck the woman at the job that work with your ass. We don't afford no woman to wait for no 6 months or to no year being engaged to her. Don't touch her mother. We want it. We can't. She can't lay over there naked in the bed and you just laying in that motherfucker watching TV, nigga. Like, yeah, baby, what you do today? No, you trying to go up through there. You ain't put the ring. Ain't talk to the preacher. None of that. Stop that shit, man. Stop that shit. That shit real. You know, nigga ain't going. We ain't going. We ain't going. Stop the cap, man.
So depending on the type of woman, a man will wait. The problem is she ain't make.
No, he won't.
Hey, Big Rick, can you say? Hey, fam, can you stop? Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. Now you getting disrespectful. Rick, you being disrespectful to me now.
No,
I don't do this. I don't do this on your show. Yes, you do, because I don't do this on your show. When I come to your show, when I'm on
this shit, we talk about 3-4
no, I don't. No, I don't. If I'm wrong, let me be wrong.
Hold on, let me have my check. Hey, when Ali come on my line, do Ali be controlling, be quiet while I'm talking, or do he just be all over the goddamn play? Me and him going back and forth. Cause my people be here all day. These my people on TikTok. They know you. You done been on my shit.
Am I doing that here? Am I doing that here?
You ain't doing it here, but you damn sure that done on my line.
So no, it gotta show. It gotta be the same way. If I'm doing it here, I'll do it over there. You know, I'm not interrupting y'all.
It's your house.
Even though it's your house, I just came to your house the other day. Who was I interrupting? I just came to your house. Who was I interrupting?
You done it though. That's what I'm saying. Don't act
so now I done it. So did I do it on your?
You be on the same thing.
If I do it,
get your shit out. You want to get your point out, so you do the same shit on my shit.
No, I don't do. I don't do the same thing. But can we? Oh, but since we on my show, can we do it the way I do it on my show?
You want to do it? Yeah.
Okay. So can you just wait till I land and then you speak? Because I'm not interrupting you. I'm making sure I don't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Okay. So again. Are women asking for a ring before they have sex, or they having sex before they get the ring?
You know the answer to that shit, bro. We don't. I just told you. It don't matter what they asked for. We read the fuck before.
That's cool. Let me ask the sisters though. Okay, that's fine. You're not answering. Rick, you didn't answer. That's right. That's right. That's right. We don't even care. Smell the roses. Smell the roses. Ariel, SH, Honcho, Savage. If women close their legs before they have sex, would men start getting married?
Yeah,
absolutely.
So that's the sisters talking, Big Rick. You could say if the man couldn't get sex so easy, maybe they would put rings on the finger. But because sex is so accessible, that's why they ain't putting rings on a finger. Why the hell should a man put a ring on most of these women's fingers if they giving access to everybody, then asking somebody to marry them after somebody else got it for free? So the argument gotta make sense. If she worth waiting for, a man gonna wait for you. I'm sure there was men that yes, he will. If you demonstrate those type of behaviors, a man will wait. It gotta add up though. It gotta add up.
We're in 2026. Them type of nigga you talking about, that's in a perfect word. That shit don't work in 2026.
He ain't gotta wait.
That's in a world.
These niggas are not them type of men. No sir.
That's in a world that are raised to be married.
No sir.
Yeah, there are men out there like that.
Men will wait.
With my ex-husband and I, we weren't intimate until 6 months after dating, and he had proposed already. I've dated other guys, and now things didn't work out. We realized that our morals didn't align, or direction in life wasn't the same thing, or whatever it was that we, separated for, and we didn't have sex, and we dated for months. Now, do I know if that man was having sex with someone else? No, but they definitely waited while talking to me. So there are men out there waiting. And
you said it around and you stood on it, but you don't know what you're doing when he went away from you.
That's true. That's true. But with me, they were waiting. They weren't like trying to jump into bed with me. They were getting to know me, and I would assume that if they're doing that with me, they're doing that with other women.
That's not true. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. I have one woman that I respect more than I respect the other. If that were the case, men wouldn't be cheating so goddamn much. That ain't the same thing. Because
Most
you
men
have a
don't
wife
cheat.
at home, submissive, quiet, cooking and cleaning. Why do they go and fuck another woman on the job and have a side chick? If you got a woman that's godly, God fearing, you her first and her last. She ain't never been with another man, and you still go outside the house and fuck another woman.
And then want to wonder why she wants to be liberated.
Ariel, do most men cheat?
Yeah, hell yeah, especially married men, especially
most men and women don't cheat.
Most men
That's
cheat.
a moot point. We got in order. So what happens? This is what happens all the time, right? In order to make it about the men, we got to talk about the minority of men who doing wrong by the sisters to make this right. Most men don't cheat. Most men can't even. Most men can't cheat. If they wanted to cheat,
so what are we saying? So what are we saying?
The opportunity, but when it presents itself, a lot of niggas ain't got the control to walk away and turn it down.
So what you're saying is just don't have standards and just have sex, run amok, run astray, do whatever you want.
I ain't said
But what are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying in English, most men gonna cheat. That's what I'm saying. I can't make it no clearer than that.
So what are the women supposed to do? So what are the women supposed to do?
Ain't nothing you can do about it. Once you see that the nigga done got them cheat, don't get the fuck up out of there. Because a man don't nothing keep a man but a man that want to be kept. Don't nothing make a man.
Who they cheating with? Who they cheating with?
You can do.
So even if they kept you, say they cheating.
How you wear your hair? I don't care how much you go to church. I don't give a fuck how fine you is. If a nigga's a dog and he like to play with multiple women, that's what the fuck he gonna do. That's it. That's all.
Okay, so so the women endorsing the cheating culture as well too, right? They know this man got a woman and they cheating. So who they cheating with? If they cheating, who these men cheating with? Most women like the unavailable guy. They don't go after the available guy. So when this dude is cheating, it's a woman that knows she got a man. So can you address that as well too? When they cheating, she know he got a man. They ain't lying about not having a man. She know it. Women are FBI. Most of the time, women are FBI, CIA. They can uncover everything if they want to. When a woman's looking for something, she'll find it. So she know who this guy is. Most of the women that these men going after, they know exactly who this man is. So who's endorsing the cheating culture, Big Rick, more than anybody? I know you can answer it when the man, but when it's time to answer for a woman, you won't answer the question. You just knew. You said most men cheat.
Yeah, I know.
You said how you know most men cheat?
I'm a man. I don't speak for women. I can speak for a nigga all day.
So you cheat?
I'm gonna speak for a man all day because I know how we move.
So who are the men cheating with?
I'm
if they're not
for a man all day long.
Great.
I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I don't know nothing. I can't speak on this shit. I'm not a woman.
You just say most women are loyal. You say most women are loyal. Most women sacrifice. You said earlier. You said most women loyal.
I said
most
men are cheat.
So most women aren't. Okay, so most women. So most women are loyal.
Most niggas gonna fuck.
Are most women loyal?
Most men gonna cheat.
Are most women loyal?
Majority of women loyal. Yeah, women loyal.
See what I'm saying?
Way more loyal than me.
You just said you can't speak for women because you're not. You said you can't speak for women because you're not a woman. How can you?
Because it takes a woman got to have some kind of a bond with this man. We're not talking about no holes or no 304. I'm talking about a woman, grown woman. It got to be some kind of connection to that man before attraction or something.
You just
before she gonna sleep with this
so
man.
a woman can be
It's time for some super chats.
Let's take a pause. Let's take a pause. Hold on, Big Rick. Hold on.
But the women that are sleeping with.
I hit the super chats button.
Sorry.
Let's take a pause. It's getting a little heated. Okay. Big Rick, you can't and before I read the super chats, you can't say you can't speak for women because you're not a woman. Then turn around and speak for women.
I'm not speaking for no woman. I just said it. I'm not no woman, so I don't speak for women. I don't tell women how to be women. I tell women what to look for when they dealing with these whole ass.
You just said most women are loyal. You just said most women was loyal.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't say no. Most women. No, I said and I'm gonna speak.
You just said you just said it. You just said most women was loyal.
Women love harder than us. Women love harder than us. Women.
That's a lie.
Women overplay their heart part with niggas all day long. A woman stay with a nigga 15 years.
But hold on.
And she should have walked away a long time ago. But they'll still try to bring that little shit that she see in you. She'll still try to work with that shit. Man, come on, stop it. You know what's up.
Let me read it. Nobody. You the only person that's pushing that women love harder than men. That's not even close. Men love way more than women. You must be crazy. Let me read. I'm gonna read it. I'll read the super chat. Read the super chats. Big Rick, you monologuing. You trying to Big Rick. Hey, Big Rick. Hey, no. Big Rick, I just told you I'm reading the super chat. Big Rick, you don't do that. No, you don't. No, Big Rick, you trying to take.
You want to set me up.
Hey, Big Rick, I don't know what you're doing, fam. If that's what you're gonna do today, then you ain't gotta be here, fam. Like, I don't know what you're doing. This ain't your show. This is my show. This ain't your show. I don't do this on your show. Never do this on your show. You can lie in front of all these people. I don't do this to your show. What you doing? I don't disrespect you on your own show. You just talking over me now. You literally just talk. You just talking. You taking the time to talk over me. I'm asking you. I done asked you to stop talking over me like 10 times.
You don't hold your necks on me though, nigga. You want me to leave?
Did I ask you to stop talking over me?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not.
Have I asked you to stop? Have I asked you to stop talking over me?
Shit, I get the fuck on.
I didn't ask. Have I asked you to stop talking over me?
I can leave, nigga.
Have I asked you? Do you have to do this? Do I have to do this with you?
No, I don't play them games, dog. You be real.
No, do I have to do this? Do I have to do this with you? No, do I have to do this? Do I have to do? Do I have to do this? Do I have to do this with you? I haven't even disrespected you. You talking over me?
You can leave, nigga.
You can. Yes. If you're gonna keep talking over me, you can leave. You don't have to leave, but you can leave. You have to keep talking over me. I asked you to stop. You won't stop. Is that true or false?
Go ahead, bro. Run your shit, nigga.
No, you believe in God. You're a righteous man. You're about family. Are you talking? Are you talking? Are you doing it now?
The way I talk. Like,
are you doing it not? Are you? No, don't do that. Nobody did that. Are you doing that or not? Are you talking over me or not? I know. I asked you a question. I asked you a question.
What I say?
Are you talking over me? Are you talking? Are you talking over me? Are you talking over me?
What I said.
Are you talking over me?
That's how this shit go with me. I said what I said.
You're orderly. You're a man of God. You're a righteous man, right?
I said what I said.
And that's why. And that's why it's not believable. You can't. Why you can't control yourself? To your own people. Why can't you control yourself?
I mean what the fuck I said.
Is that's how you know you be? And that's how you know you pander. You just say what sounds good. You just want to look good. You just want to look. What did I do? What did I do for you to overtalk me?
Man, come! I do this shit all the time, nigga.
What did I do? What did I do for you to overtalk? What did I do?
I do this shit all the time, nigga.
No, what did I do? I'm asking you, what did I do to overtalk?
Every time I come on y'all live, I do this shit. Today you talking about, oh, you can leave.
No, you don't. You do it if somebody disrespect you. Who disrespected you?
I do this shit all the time, nigga.
Okay. Hey, about Rick, let me help you out, Rick. Are we gonna have a civil conversation and move forward? Can we stop? Can we stop cutting off each other?
Go ahead, yeah.
Is that your word? Like we not cutting off each other?
Go ahead.
No, I'm asking you. I gotta hear your word. Are we gonna have a civil conversation?
Yeah, go ahead. I got you, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, you telling your people you gonna let me land too?
Go ahead.
Okay, I believe you. I'm gonna trust you. Let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to my brother EB for becoming a member. But my brother, much love to you for becoming
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Death the Reaper has become a member as well too.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I think too, he became a member twice. I don't know how that happened. My brother CEO with the $5 super chat. Wear them shorts, ladies. We need to see them quads and glutes. Crop tops are nice. Those washboard abs are a must see too. My brother Player One gifted 2 memberships to Ali and
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Mr. Marcus with the $5 super chat. Chat is begging the gals to just answer the question. They don't do that. Yes. A lot of people avoiding questions today. My brother Tell G with the $2 super chat. SH be off that chronic. Be looking high as a kite. And then my brother AJ R Raw official, been a member for 3 months. Salute to my bro Ali for his hard work. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
For the acknowledgement. My brother Matreon with the $5 super chat. Savage, how many women are grateful? Savage, where Savage go? Savage she'll be right back. My brother Team Fatty gifted us with 10.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Team Fatty again says, don't forget to support the show, friends. Untouchable Empire, baby. Y'all, we got 657 people in the building. Please like, please subscribe. Please share. If anybody's simulcasting, please donate to their show as well too. Please like and hype up their show after this as well too. All right. Shout out to my brother Tony Golden, gifted us with a membership as well.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Zyrax gifted us with a member as well.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Uncomfortable Truth with the $2 super chat. Can I come up? My brother, this show is a closed panel. There's few people still supposed to be coming. They just ain't popped up yet. They supposed to be here by now. My brother Team Fatty is the sponsor of the show with $100. Hit the Cash App, friends. Support Ali and the Untouchable Empire. Cha-ching! And then my brother Uncomfortable Truth again with the $5 super chat. Women have effectively rewritten the Bible and made men their helpers instead of women being their helper. Yes, women have taken control of the Bible now. You know, they changed the verses. My brother Red Pill with the $2 super chat. Shout out to the panel full of real hair. Shout out. Matron Roberts with the $5 super chat. Ali, you forget that they are taught to fear men, but they don't fear men. That's the crazy part. My brother Uncomfortable Truth with the $10 super chat. Women don't have the same rights because they don't adhere to the same responsibilities as men. Can't ask for authority when you're not responsible for nothing. My brother Uncomfortable Truth with the $10 super chat. Women are not liberated now. Your grandmother knew her place and it was under her husband. That in itself is hierarchy. He can't protect her if he's not covering her, which means he's over her. Hakeem with the $2 super chat. Rick is part of the sisterhood. My brother Brian with the $2 super chat. Ali spitting facts. Uncomfortable Truth with the $5 super chat. You need to drop the disrespectful, interruptive panda bear. Nah, I ain't get there yet. That's my brother. It's supposed to be my brother. I don't know what's going on. We don't typically do this to each other, but we'll get it together. We're going to move forward. We make it peaceful. Striking It Rich with the $2 super chat. Never marry a woman who uses the term partner. My sister Wanda gifted Smell the Roses with a
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then 3 a.m. Adoptee Voices has gifted Smell the Roses.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
And then Matron Roberts with the $10 super chat. He would F on someone else until she gives it up. At least the ones who have motion. And that's another thing. If the brother can still go somewhere else to keep getting some whenever he wants to, we still want to address it. There's a sister problem. We're trying to get brothers to marry, and there's sisters that's around letting the brother smash, and he ain't got to get married to him. My brother gifted us with two Smell the Roses with 2 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Rebel
I don't know
Rose.
why it does that. Maybe because it shows up on the vertical and the horizontal. I don't know. I try to figure that out too.
Rebel Rose with the $5 super chat. Big Rick the Ruler, let them stay in Disneyland. Uncomfortable Truth with the $2 super chat. Who is this little Rick dude? Panda Bear.
Shut your broke ass up, nigga.
Truthful Deeds with the $5 super chat. Ali was on point. Rick talking points is from 30 years ago. All his talking points is feminine. Bro is a panda bear, loud and wrong. SQ with the $2 super chat. Lil Rick is unbearable at times. Tone with the $2 super chat. How much money did boot Lil Rick? He can't. You're not paying him. We can't pay to boot the brother, man. Charleston SC with the $10 super chat. I've noticed over the years that women are competing with men, putting money over men, working like men while becoming the men they are looking for. That's why men avoid career-driven men. Marcel has been a member for 3 months. Says, here go Lil Rick being emotional again.
Y'all need to get out my dick. Quit dick riding. That's a bad form of transportation, my nigga.
SQ with the $2 super chat. Lil Rick got Napoleon complex.
And my money bigger than yours. My money bigger than yours. You might be taller than me, but I bet my money bigger than yours, though. And my house bigger than yours. And my cars cost more than yours.
Mr. Gino with a $10 super chat. Have this bread, bro. Much love to you, my brother. Lil Rick, internet gangster, with the $2 super chat. Tell G with the $5 super chat. SH and the lady under roses. SH and the lady under roses must have the same realtor. Uncomfortable Truth with the $5 super chat. Dude is saying everything women say. I said what I said. Shut your broke ass up. I'm far from broke, man.
Ali, bring him up. Let's see how you living. Bring him up. Let me see your life. Let me show you. Show me your house. Show me a car too. Show me some assets you got going on. Show me a wife. Show me a wife, a woman that been with you 28 years. Then we can talk. Until then, don't talk to me. If you can't show me a happy wife a woman that you provide for, protect, lead, and love, and all the other things, don't talk to me because we not the same niggas. And show me your kids. You got contact with your children too, because I know y'all niggas, the kids.
Ooh, that's gonna be the next question. I'm gonna ask that question. Marcel with the $2 super chat. Like I said, Lil Rick emotional again. Uncomfortable truth with the $5 super chat. Money can't buy class. Keep telling on yourself, Lil Rick.
You a damn lie.
Sisters, my sisters, I want to ask that because of what Rick just said right there. Does marriage validate a woman? If she doesn't get married, is she a real woman? Is she validated? Does she have any validation? Does she have value if she's not a married woman or a kept woman? Smell the roses.
Oh man, if a woman doesn't get married, is she validated?
If a woman doesn't have a husband, is she validated in society? Does she have validation in society if she's not a kept woman?
It's hard. I don't want to hurt anybody's feeling, but I kind of think it says something if you go through life and no man has ever tried to marry you. I think that does speak to your worth as a woman. I'm sorry, but I do. I mean,
Ariel, you there?
I was called self-righteous for something where the only thing that I disagreed with was that old boy had only been with 4 women, right? But because I was married and I was proud of it and somebody else was divorced, they called me self-righteous. So I think there's an insecurity there for women that can't get married or can't keep a husband. So I think it's maybe for men, they might not think like that, but I think women truly do think like that about each other.
How about my brother Zion? Does a woman have to be married to have validation?
I think it helps. You know what I'm saying? I mean, usually, when it comes to just life in general, especially, male and female relationships are very important. I think men are validated. I think one of the things is that we oftentimes as men get confused between a wife and a what do you call a trophy? You know what I'm saying? And that's a huge problem. But I think that women are validated by their husbands, by having a husband and having my grandparents, right? I just want to throw this in here. My grandmother and my grandfather, they were married for over 75 years, right? My grandmother just passed away this year, 96. My grandfather passed away last year, 95. And that was the most, that was a perfect, I wouldn't say perfect, but it was a functional relationship. A lot of people have not seen a functional relationship in their lives. They, you know what I'm saying, either their parents or whatever were divorced. I'm a child of divorce from my mother, but I was blessed to have been able to see my grandparents succeed at all the way to 96 years old, a functional relationship. I saw what that looks like. You know what I mean? If I can replicate it, that'd be great. But you know what I'm saying? I think that we've lost that. Yes, she was validated by him, and he was very much validated by her and her, her commitment, her loyalty, her they were a functional relationship. They were a unit, right? And yes, he was over. My grandfather's a bishop. I'm a preacher's kid. You know what I'm saying? And my grandmother was the mother of the church, and I think I think we are losing that. You know what I'm saying? We're losing that. I'm freaking 51. I will never have 75 years of marriage. And I'm a hopeless romantic, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm purple pill if y'all do the pill thing.
But I want to more like if a man has to build himself up to be a man, to have value in society,
right?
And a woman can't give that man to give her that validation, to give her his value. Doesn't that mean that woman in society typically is invaluable to when it comes to relationships? She doesn't have validation, because it's funny. I hear women on the internet talk about how valuable they are because they have a child, because they gave birth, right? But she can't give birth without the man coming inside of her. Without you having any connection to a man, if you haven't had a child, if that man doesn't have sex with you, then where does the validation come from if having a baby makes you special? All over TikTok, women are having topics about they're special because they have a baby, but give no consideration, no even thought about the man. Like his sperm is irrelevant. Like his sperm is not valuable. Like his sperm doesn't give life. It's just she's valuable because she had a baby. So if she's valuable because she has a baby, where does a man play in that part if she doesn't connect to one? So why is it so difficult for these conversations when we can talk about a man if he shows up at 30, 40, has nothing to show for it? We can call him a brokey. We can call him a loser. We can say he's not a real man. But we can't never determine what makes a woman a real woman and not a real woman. What makes her a loser woman? What makes her a bum woman? What makes her a trash woman? We can never, like, no matter what she does, she's a real woman. No matter what she does, she's special. No matter what she does, she's a 10. And then we're asking why we're having issues in relationships. When we talk about men, we can be very objective about what makes you valuable and what makes you invaluable. But if a woman has a baby out of wedlock, she's valuable. If she don't have a baby out of wedlock, she's valuable. If she's married, she's valuable. If she's single, she's valuable. Whatever she does, if she literally cheats, it's Zion's fault. It's Big Rick's fault. You get emasculated because your woman cheat. We literally have Jada Pinkett embarrassing Will Smith every single day by the way she's maneuvering, and hey man, you ain't got control of your lady. Your lady disrespecting you every single day. What if we have all these expectations and standards on men and we have none on women? How do we keep pointing the finger at the brothers for being the problem? That's what I'm asking y'all. What makes a woman a real woman? What makes her special? Anybody? Damn.
Crickets.
I think her self-respect, how she carries herself. Are you a woman that's for everybody, having babies by anybody? That you have no standards. There's no, like I see the chat. I see what these ladies are saying in the chat. They can have babies by IVF and all that. So, you just make broken homes. So children shouldn't want two parents in the home. And, you can just do whatever the hell you want to because you can pay for it and you can do it. But is that the right thing to do? So you want to rob children of having a mother and the father in the house? Does research matter? Do the studies that you read or don't read that tell you that having a two-parent household is better than not having a two-parent household? Like, things matter. Like, there's a reason why you get a car and you take that car. If you have a Mercedes, there's an A service and a B service you have to get in order for that Mercedes to run like a well-oiled machine that it was built to do. Like, in order to have well-functioning children and a well-functioning society, there needs to be some fucking standards. And you just doing whatever the hell you want to do, not being able to be led by anybody, not being able to be held accountable by anybody, doesn't help society. It makes these it makes YNs, the school to prison pipeline is full of y'all bad decisions out here making babies with no men to help you raise them. Is putting a lot of men in prison. You don't just have little girls. You're having boys too. Boys need fathers. So, like, cut the shit.
So
like,
let's
have a standard. A woman is you have standards. You have emotional control. You have discernment.
let's start with Jay. Okay, hey Jay, how you doing, my sister? We're gonna start with you. Okay, we're gonna come around. We're gonna go.
Hi, how you doing?
How you doing? And this is the conversation that a lot of times we don't be having this conversation. Why should a man, and not necessarily even marry, why should a man commit to a woman?
Well, I think
today's women and being intentional with the and when I ask that, what is the value to today's modern women are bringing to men, and why they should commit or marry today's women?
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. And I say that because the culture has shifted. People are so busy worried about what someone can give them. I think that, and obviously we're talking about the majority, right? So, there's a minority, but the problem is that people are so focused on what can you do for me, the instant gratification. I need a man that does this, but then they think that just having a vagina is enough to sustain that they're special because they have a vagina. I'm special because, oh, okay, well, I can cook and clean, but are you emotionally stable? Are you mentally there for him? If he doesn't want to talk, are you able to just allow him that space to decompress? I think that there's so much people are the value of an individual is lost. It's been very much muddied. And I wish, like, I don't know what it would take for people to just sit in where they are now with who they are. The issue is people haven't even unresolved their own trauma. They're focused on how they've been treated prior to. They're missing daddy, their mom that, you know, they watch do X, Y, and Z, their past relationship. And so you bring all of that trauma into a new person that you meet, and it's a projection. And that person has to deal with that. And so I think that a lot of times men are like, well, what do I do? Do I do this? Do I do that? How do I move? Should I say this? Should I say that? If I show up this way, then I'm a simp. If I don't show up, then I'm a piece of shit. So it's like people lose just being genuine. Just be genuine. How do you want someone to treat you? How do you want someone to treat your daughter? But the problem is people don't even know. People don't even know, and they're not willing to try to learn.
So
can I piggyback on that?
Hold on. I'm still going to ask you, Jay. Yeah, you know I'm coming right back. Why? And outside the minority of there's phenomenal women out there. There's amazing women out there, great wives out there. No one's taking away from that. Why should men marry most of today's modern women? What are they getting for it? Why should they marry them, or at least be in a relationship with them?
Well, unfortunately, I don't believe that the majority of men now should marry the women that have that thought process. I don't agree with it, because you're marrying. What happens is you're choosing a woman based off of her looks and based off of what she can provide, and then now there's no knowledge. It's an empty conversation. You don't even know how to handle, your silence to each other. So I don't agree with that, and I just don't agree with that. I think that you got to take people for who they are and what they show you in that moment. I don't feel like I can say, like, okay, men shouldn't marry these women because they don't offer anything. I just.
So do they? So what? So, but I'm asking you to get. That's the part I'm asking you. What are women? What value are women, today's women? That's the question I'm asking you. What is the value that most of these women are bringing to men, to why they should be in a relationship with them?
Well, a woman. So I can answer it two different ways. A woman that actually has some kind of value, I can share that.
No. We already know. We already said like to that.
Okay.
We know that. We know who she is. We know those women. I'm asking why. Like, what are the value that most of?
I don't believe there's a benefit. I don't believe there is a value. Okay. I think that men, when they meet a woman, when they look at a woman, they look at, let me picture this woman as a wife, and what are the qualities that she has? Is she nurturing? Is she loving? Is she kind? These are some of the things that I think a man looks for, not just, okay, well, I can fucking suck. And I can have your kid, but how are you? How are you in general with people? How do you carry yourself? Are you respectful? Are you okay with being submissive? I think those are the qualities that men look at, and if a woman isn't showing that, I don't think that he should marry them. I don't think,
and that's why the marriage rates are declining. There. Hold on, yeah, I'm sorry.
Athena,
just being beautiful.
Because let Big Rick go, and we just go in order. Okay. Sure. I let Big Rick. Why do you think why should men marry most of today's women? What value do most of women bring to today's market for men to either be in a relationship with them or marry them?
I think every man deserves a good woman if you're a good man yourself. But I feel like, because we weren't made to be by ourselves. You thrive better with a woman, with a good woman in your life. It's definitely perks and benefits that come with dealing with a woman that's on the right track, that reciprocate what you put down in a relationship. That's a W. It's absolutely a W. For a whole lot of reasons. Like your woman bring awareness to this thing that we don't take certain things serious as men, like for like going to the doctor. Your wife will apply that pressure to you to go get your checkups and physicals and all that stuff. Well, we feel like on time we really go like men, a lot of men, and when they in you in pain, ain't no way around. You got to go to the doctor. But the wife, they just do it by nature. It ain't even, you ain't got to tell her to do nothing. I'm gonna speak for me. I never had to tell my wife to submit to me. We never even talked about it. I never even heard this shit till I came on TikTok. I ain't never told her to cook, clean, how to treat my son. None of that shit. I focus on what I need to do as the husband in the relationship. I feel like when you master the art of doing what you're supposed to do, it makes it easier for the woman to do what she supposed to do in the relationship. Without I don't have to write a whole list of things for her to do. She don't need me telling her how to be no woman. She was born a woman, just like I don't need her to tell me how to be no man. And where it might be certain things that I struggle with if you don't come from a 2-parent home or your daddy went there, but life the best teacher anyway. Life done taught me a lot of shit that my mom and dad could never teach me anyway. So you take what you got, whether it's your mom or your daddy, and you go out. One thing about it, you may not have the experience when it comes to being married or being with a woman for a long, but you know how you want people to treat your mama. You know how you want people to treat your daughter. So I just treat every woman that I come in contact with the same level of respect that I would want my wife, my daughter, my mama. The shit really simple. It's really easy. And when you get with a woman, and like I said, and you in a relationship the way it's one-sided, and it only benefits her, then the responsibility is on you as the man to get up out of there, man. That's it, bro. But we won't leave because we'll stay for the kids, and we'll stay because we worry about what's going to happen. When you show me that you don't give a damn about me, and the relationship only benefits you, and we done had the conversation over again, we done went to counsel, we done did this, and you turn around and do the same thing that I'm nagging about, that you call it nagging or bitching about, whatever. I'm bringing awareness that this shit making me feel some type of way. It's a disconnect. And if you don't have a problem doing that after we done had the conversation, went to counsel, then I'm going to remove myself from the situation. They're like good women know they value and they worth, so do good men. It's certain things we not going to put up with just like the woman. You see what I'm saying? When you don't build yourself, that's why it's good for as a man, you build yourself up. So you're in a situation where push comes to shove, you ain't just got to stay there because you need a place to stay or you need a car to drive. Have your own shit. When you got your own money, your own motion, a woman got to watch how she handle you just like you got to watch how you handle her. And I think it makes sense for both of us to be on our shit. The way if I walk away, you able to stand on your own, I can go stand on my own and be great with somebody else, and you go be great over there. It just sometimes shit just don't work.
So like I asked her, what do you think? What is the value that most women are bringing to today's men that men want?
Man, value just being in the presence of a woman, that's value within itself to me.
No, I said that men want. What is the value that most women are bringing to men that they desire? What is the value they bringing and benefit that they're bringing to men today? What are most women bringing?
Man, what I see, you get what you give, and a lot of men don't like that. What I mean by that, they want a submissive woman, but at some point you're gonna have to submit. Are you able to do those same things that you're looking for? A lot of times we want to just set she supposed to do this and she supposed to do that, and no, hell no. In my household, everything we work together over here. I wash dishes, I cook, I go to the grocery store. My wife ain't the only one just because she's the woman and I work. It don't matter what you do. We're a team. So what she falls short at, if she don't feel like doing it that day, okay, I got you, but I wash the dishes. Don't worry about it. I got them. You cook today, I'm gonna wash the dishes. And you got to compromise, bro.
No. I'm asking you.
They just stuck in their way. It's what
I agree. But I'm asking though, what are most men getting from today's women? What is the value and benefit they getting from today's women?
You know, when we value them, we don't need that. See, that's the problem. We don't love them for their heart. We don't love them for their way of thinking. We worry about the size of their titties and the size of their ass and how good the coochie is. When we start valuing women for women, start over sexualize them and use your big head and not your dick head, your perspective as a man gonna change and you gonna level up in life. That's what I'm trying to tell these niggas. I'm not trying to. What I'm saying, that's not for every woman. You don't give that type of treatment that I'm saying to just any goddamn woman. She got to be deserving of the shit. She got to be worthy of this shit. It ain't just you ain't just giving going out here and cutting grass and treating her like she a queen. Hell no, she a 304 swinging on the pole, jumping from dick to dick. I'm not that type of woman. Okay, that's common sense. You don't need a nigga to tell you that.
But I'm asking you what do most men get? That's what I'm asking. Not what they do for the women. What do most men get from today's women, Rick? What is the value and benefit?
What you get from a woman?
I'm asking you, what do most
you get every motherfucking thing.
Like what?
Everything. Cook meal, clean the house, every motherfucking thing. What you mean what you get?
So most women cook and clean the house.
When I'm saying, depending on the standard of treatment that you giving though. A lot of time when you get what you give in these relationship with these women.
Okay. My sister Honcho, what do you what benefit and value are most men getting from today's women to marry them or be in a relationship with them?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm gonna say in today's
hold on. You breaking? Is that me breaking up or her breaking up?
Nah,
she's clear on my side. Yeah, both of y'all are clear.
Okay, that might have been me. Go ahead, my sister.
I was saying today's. I just go into in our culture, in our women in this day and age. I would say that we're truly under a psychological warfare, where everybody is basing their standards and their boundaries off of what somebody else sees on what they see on social media, versus how they grew up. Personally, exactly. I grew up with my mom and dad. My mom and my dad. My dad instilled so many values in me. I have to keep that instilled. I can't get on TikTok or Instagram and see what some woman set up her camera try to tell me how a man should treat me or how a man should be, because I can't. I don't listen to that because I grew up listening to an actual man. I can't sit here and listen to another woman tell me what a man should do if she didn't grow up understanding the love and how a man is supposed to be. And that's where our women are falling behind. We're listening to women about men when you need to be listening to men about men. As a woman, I can only speak as a woman. I can talk to women about women. In my marriage, if I'm having an issue with my husband, I don't go and talk to another woman or females about my marriage. That's between me and my husband. And if I do need a male's perspective, I will go talk to my father, which my father would give me sound advice. So I would just say right now that we're in a really, really bad time when it comes down to where people place their boundaries and their morals. We have to put the phones down. We got to get off of TV, start reading books, and actually go outside and meet actual people. People aren't even learning, are not social anymore. Even going outside and enjoying yourself. People don't even know how to hold small conversations. People don't know how to just be human anymore. Everybody's robotic. So that's why I say, I'll say nowadays in this time, it's really, and I can just say from my perspective, just being out and about, nothing, because I can speak to someone in general. I meet somebody and the first thing, a woman is talking about is what this man can do for me financially or monetarily. It's like, before I met my husband, I was paying bills and taking care of my house. That's an adult. You're being a human adult. It's not about he has to come and just pick up everything. Prior to me being in a relationship, I had to go to work. I had to pay my bills. I had to clean up. I had to cook and do everything. Him coming into my life, I'm doing the same thing, meaning I'm still cooking and cleaning. I'm just cooking and cleaning for him now. Now, does he come in and he add to, he took the load off of me. My husband did retire me. But I'm able to, have more peace, and then I can create a household and a life for him where he doesn't have to stress and worry about anything when he comes home. He's not my partner. He's my husband. We are a team, meaning I can talk to him about anything, and we can figure it out. But I'll say in this time, when it comes down to the modern women, they don't have the traditional mindset anymore. And I would say it just stems from, like I say, the psychological warfare. A lot of women were not raised with their fathers. They were not raised with older brothers and uncles and cousins, and had a lot, men around them. My dad told my brother one thing: if you meet a woman and you go around her family, it's nothing but women, you need to turn around and run away. Also, if you meet a woman and she never played sports, or even a sense of sports, you need to turn around and run away, because she's never been a part of a team. She doesn't know how to listen to leadership. She doesn't know how to sacrifice and compromise. Like, I played sports all my life. I know there's times when I wanted to play the point and I couldn't play point because somebody else, it's just, you have to understand, like, you have to make sacrifices. You have to make compromises. Like, that's just life. And we got to start having way more, intentions when we're meeting people. Like, when I met my husband, my dad vetted him. They sat down and talked. My dad got to know him. It wasn't just I told my dad, oh, this is who I'm with. He was like, my dad didn't play that. You're not just finna pull up with no guy unless I know who he is. And that's the problem that I think a lot of our women are having. They're just meeting guys and like, oh, I like him, I love him, without any conversations, without any vetting. So I would say in this time, honestly, there's no value, unfortunately, but we just got to change that, perspective when it comes down to our women.
So do the sisters, does any sister disagree with the sister that majority of the sisters you're saying aren't bringing value to the man, right, Honcho?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Are you saying most women are bringing value to the man, or are you saying most of these sisters today aren't bringing value to the man?
They aren't, no.
Does any sister disagree with them? Any sister disagree?
Probably birds in the comments, but I don't think these women on the panel.
So, Big Rick, if you say most women are doing it and they say they're not, and then you say you don't speak for women because they women, who's telling the truth?
I said I don't tell women how to be women. That's what most men do. That's what they fuck up at, because they more worried about telling women how to be women than teaching their son to be better men than they would to their mama. We be worried about the wrong shit.
No, I asked you, if they say that most women aren't bringing peace and you say they are, who's telling the truth?
Who said that? Who said that?
They said they disagree that most women are bringing value or peace to the man. You said that women are bringing peace.
Who you said? Who are they? You said they.
All the sisters disagreed.
So everybody on the panel. So every woman on the panel saying that when a man come in contact with a woman, she's bringing chaos to his life.
So SH,
I didn't answer the question. I was sitting and thinking about it.
Oh, so SH, do you believe most women bring value, peace, cooking and cleaning, and traditional women to today's relationships?
See, I have a problem with your question, because the problem is that I don't think every single man walks around wanting, or I don't think they should just want the same box, like the
That's
same.
not the question, SH.
The same thing.
Cooking, we'll speak right after this question. You answer it, you can give that context.
Yeah,
are most women traditional and bringing value and peace?
Not traditional values. No, not traditional.
Okay,
it's a different type of value that they bring.
What's the value they bring?
It's a different type of value. So now that women are liberated, chasing careers, some might not know how to cook. The man might know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? You listen. What I'm saying is that the values are different. If a woman is now making her own money, learning how to shoot her own gun, meaning being her own protector, cooking, cleaning, doing all those skills on her own. Of course, I don't think it's about what she's bringing to the table. I just don't think she fits in that traditional box anymore.
You still hasn't answered what value she brings, SH. What value, if she doesn't bring the traditional value, what value does she bring?
It's not traditional values. It's a different value. It's a different standard of value. She's just, she lived her life according, and she brings herself. She brings value to the partnership that she's going to get.
So a man just bringing himself to a relationship. Let me ask you this. If I just bring myself into a relationship, am I valuable to y'all sisters? If a man just shows up, is he valuable to you?
No. I didn't say just
hold on, SH. Hold on, SH. No, you said SH. I asked you what value she brings. You said she's just showing up.
Okay,
so what value? Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again. What value is she bringing?
I'm saying values. I'm saying values look different now. I'm saying
not what they look different. SH. This your uncle, right?
Yes, Uncle Ali. I'm listening.
That's right. You're saying she brings a different value, and you keep saying different value, but you're not saying what value that is.
That's why I didn't answer that question yet, because I'm trying to think about it. What I'm saying is that no, listen. Marriage.
I'd like to ask a question for context.
He's annoying for that.
It's crazy. Hey, sisters, if you make the money now, you think most women respect the man that make more money than?
No, the man has to earn
just real quick. I'm assessing. Sisters on the panel. Do most women respect the man that they make more money than?
Usually not. No.
If she makes more money, is she willing to pay most of the bills?
Usually not. No. No.
So again, SH, I'm actually one last time, then I'm gonna go to Zion because we struggling. This is 3 people now. They can't answer this value that's being brought. What value, if it's not traditional, that's different, is she bringing to the table, SH?
Listen.
What? Okay, my brother Zion. I love you. I love you, SH. I love you.
I'm coming back to answer. You're not letting me process. I'm a little. I take my time. That's all.
That should be easy if y'all so special.
We are, but I think values to define values is different. I think people view different things. Like they value different things now. The marriage is not as
you keep saying that, but what is it? Yes, think about. How about this? Just think about it. We'll come back to you. You'll figure it out what that different value is.
Can I ask you something? Though, real quick, just for context?
Values are core beliefs. So if she's not traditional, what new values, what modern values is she bringing to a man?
No. So hold on.
Okay, here's a value.
Hold on. It's deeper. Listen. A value is something that you should benefit from and should make your life easier. That should be something valuable to the man, not to what's valuable to you. What is something you bring to a man that's valuable to him? A lot of sisters like to say what's valuable to
cleaning, man. Women cooking, clean, taking care of the kids.
She said not non-traditional things. So I'm asking her for a non-traditional.
You don't believe in that, Big Rick?
Okay, so for example, the way traditional marriages are viewed, right? The man is the head, so he makes say he does the thinking, right? Say he does the thinking. Like she's like, oh, like what do we do? Right? Now a different value is women are thinkers. So if she's there and they're in a situation, she's like, yo, we could do this.
What?
Don't do me like that.
They thinkers now. Go ahead. I thought they always was thinkers, but go ahead.
It's not. What I'm trying to say is that we're not in that little box anymore. We bring different things. So yeah, I can cook, clean, do this. I might know how to fix a tire now because I'm able to study at school. Like there's different things. I'm just not going to put us in this damn.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be.
So I think I think what you're getting confused is there are values, and then in modern times there's this superficial things that young ladies think are valuable that aren't really valued to men. You know, like how you put on your makeup or the fact that you're able to, like men been putting on tires, men created the wheel. So that like just because you can do things that men can do, that doesn't make you valuable. You see what I mean? Like, and I get that that's good that you do know how to do a tire, but when Ali's asking you these questions, it's like, you know, what do you do that makes your husband's life better, easier? And if those aren't traditional things, then what are they? Is it your TikTok? Does your TikTok bring in money? Are your ability to get on social media? Like then those would be tangible, I guess, valuable things, but values are values. They're what Ali said they are, whether it's you come from a traditional side of it or a modern side of it. It doesn't change what a value is to a man.
Right, but does value change from person to person?
No.
So everybody has the same values.
It's like the laws, right? Drunk driving is drunk driving, whether you're in Virginia or you're in Georgia or you're in Texas. You know, capital murking or grape is what it is. There's no difference.
Every man values a woman that can cook.
I would say that the majority of men out there, the majority. We're not talking about every man because some men don't like women. Some men like men that can cook. You see what I'm saying? Like there are gay men that prefer other men that can cook. So if you're asking a gay man, do you value a woman that cooks? Probably he values his mama. But he's not going to be looking at young lady in the dating market and value that they can cook because he's into men. So we're going to say that the majority of men who like women and who wants to be married and want a wife, those men would probably put cooking as a value. It adds to their life.
There are plenty of men who cook themselves who probably have a chef's degree,
That's
right?
true.
And they love to cook and they do not value a woman who cooks. So
that doesn't take away from majority, though.
That doesn't negate the fact that when you have his baby and he's out there working and cooking for other people, that he would not want you to be able to make some kind of sustenance, some kind of food for your child while he's away. He would value your ability to be able to put on a meal.
Who SH, who should be the provider typically in the household?
Both people.
No. I said who should typically be the provider?
What does the word typically mean?
Who should typically pay most of it? Who should typically be the person who's supposed to take care of the bills in the house?
Listen, I'm all for teamwork. You know my situation.
No. You say teamwork. SH. Who
Yes.
paid the most bills in your house?
It flipped. One time I did it.
No,
I
right
paid
now,
the
right
bills,
right
and
now.
He's
No,
doing
right
it.
now, right now.
he's doing it.
Not yesterday. He's doing it. Okay. That's and most women are comfortable with that. And guess what? A guy is comfortable. A guy loves to take care of his woman. A guy loves taking care of the bills, especially when he gets reciprocation and he's valued for it as well too. But most of the times when we ask sisters what they're looking for and they go, I believe it's equal. I believe in partnership. I believe we can both do it. When we ask them what's happening in their household, it's typically a traditional role. Who should be the protector in your household, SH? Don't say both.
It has to be both, Ali, because if he's at work, who's going to protect the house? I got to get up.
You had to add that.
No.
Both,
I got to be willing to protect my house too.
If y'all both at the house and someone breaks in and the individual breaks in, who should be the first person to address the individual that broke in the house? Who should be the first?
He might go first, right? But if he's working, who got to protect the house?
You got to move. SA, you know what you keep doing when I ask you questions? This is what
not the goalposts.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Big Rick believes that. Zion believes that. I believe that. You still believe in traditional roles while you're saying you don't, because a lot of women don't want to do their part. They still believe in the man's traditional roles. They just don't believe that the women should do their traditional roles, SH. That's why the man be cooking now, because the woman don't want to cook. The man be cleaning now because she don't want to clean. The man be spending way more time with his kids because she don't want to be home with the kids. And she's being pulled in so many different directions because she wants to go in so many different directions, but then she complains about being pulled in so many different directions. So a lot of women want to be the man, SH. They just don't want the responsibility that comes with being the man, SH. Because I know this for a fact. Big Rick was born to outserve his woman. Zion was born to outserve his woman. I was born to outserve my women. Most men are born to outserve their women. They just hope that their women can try to outserve them. But we're fine with us being the person who outserves you. The women just keep pushing away.
Outserve? No, I agree with that. No, I do.
A man go out. If you have a real man in your house, he's going to outserve you. He's going to make sure you take most of everything.
No, like
wow, that's so good. We got Rick on our side for one time, and he's smiling.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Can I just
All I'm
ask
saying is that
how old SH is?
Yeah, I'm 28. I'm 28. Okay. I'm married.
So I think that, having older daughters, I mean, I have a 25-year-old daughter, and a lot of the times, like when I talk about some of these things on traditional and, roles of men and women, my daughters have maybe my one daughter has like very similar thoughts about what SH is sharing. And I think I'm not going to say that there's anything wrong with her thinking, right? Because if it's working for her and her situation, then it works, right? But I think that now this generation, this younger generation, has that thought process where it's like, I don't even think they understand, like, the man is supposed to provide that provision. The woman is supposed to, you know, she has her roles, not, you know, to care for the home and things like that. So when she's saying protect, it's almost like, I get what she's saying. Like, I still have to contribute. But if we look at the majority and what the actual role is, it wouldn't be for her to protect. I don't think any woman would be okay with if a man said, oh, well, I heard somebody, I think you should, you know, go address that. Or if the first thing she's going to do, if she hears something, she's probably going to go you know, run somewhere, call her man on the phone and let him know, because that's what we look at. We look to a man to lead. So I understand the partnership where you know, say he cooks, you clean, like Rick is saying, there's a partnership. That's what I feel like we get so divided on what a person does. Oh, I can't, just because I paid the bills, or I did this, and, you know, I did this, I can't do this. I would 1000% be okay with helping my man cut the grass and be out there. You know, there's a role that we all play. I'm giving him water. You good, baby? Let me make you a sandwich. Like, I'm taking my responsibility in that part. But we get so caught up in what we're not going to do, and what I don't think that's something that I want to do, or I don't want to do 50-50, or I don't want to do, you know, I don't want to take care of this bill. You know, sometimes if a man falls short, say something happens, God forbid, an accident,
But
you have to step up.
And don't the actions of our sisters demonstrate that? Sisters fought to go to work. Then they said that we should be equal. Then they said we should go 50-50, just to turn right back around and say, I ain't trying to go 50-50. And if we divorce, I want 50-50, even though you paying 100%. So women ask they ask for equality till it's time to be equal. And she still wants to be treated like a woman typically. And again, there's nothing wrong with that, as long as you still opting to treat a man like a man and do your traditional role. Right. Go ahead, my brother Zion.
I was going to bring that up too, you know. Yeah. So you had asked the question of what
value and benefits are most women bringing to men that men want, not what women think men should want.
What that men want, or just what value are they bringing?
We gotta say the what men want part, because sisters will try to get away with it by saying what's valuable to them.
There's a natural order. You know what I'm saying? There's human behavior. I think what we often think that somehow we can rewire ourselves, and that we don't have to function a certain way. I think that we get to this idea like, oh, I can be anything now. I can be Chi-Negro today. You know what I'm saying? And you can't argue with me because I said I'm Chi-Negro, and that means I'm Chi-Negro. And if you argue with me, then you're discriminating against my race of Chi-Negroes, right? So we have created these ideas about what we can change, right? The values that a woman values marriage. She's going to value the things that's her role. I don't want a woman to change my tire. How I look with a woman outside the car, and I'm sitting in there filing my nails.
Yes.
And she out there daggone. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound like Jesus.
Hey Zion. You see what we don't want to give up those how many women you hear bragging about how men want to cooking at the house, and brags to their women about, oh girl, my man cooking, he a phenomenal cook. Right. I can't cook. They'll willfully give up that traditional role and brag about the man doing it. Imagine, hey yo, my woman the provider, fam. She doing all the protection. She taking care of the whole house, man. I get to sit up in the house and play 2K, play Call of Duty all day, fam. Yo, I got a real one. How crazy does that sound, yo? But I got a real one, yo. He a top 5 chef. He always cooking. What you be cooking, girl? I ain't gotta do nothing in this house. I'm a camp woman. I get the leisure life. Like on TikTok and YouTube, the modern woman brags about the leisure life. She don't want to be a slave. She don't want to be a maid. She don't want to be oppressed. But then she don't turn around talk about how her man is an ATM. She don't talk about how her man is a bodyguard. She don't talk about how her man is an Uber or Lyft driver. He'll do all these services for her, but we don't hear women brag about, yo, I be massaging my man's feet. I be cooking him a meal every single day. I'm there for him when he needs me. I don't need him to cry or tell me what he's going through. I just got a shoulder for him to lean on. I'm there for anything he needs. I'm taking care of the babies. I love doing it. When he come back home, I'm dropping them drawers down quick because I know he had a long day at work. You don't hear women brag about that. Oh, I'm tired today. I worked all day. I've been with the kids all day. I'm tired today. I've been cooking all day and cleaning. I'm tired today. And I know this for a fact. Big Rick, if he driving that truck, Zion, I don't know what you're doing for a living. I know what I do. With my real estate, when I come home, I want to beat the brakes off my woman. I'm tired today. I ain't got no excuse. Let's go. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, it's our purpose. We love to do it. Matter of fact, we driven by it. Big Rick posts every single day what he do. He hungry every day. Zion, you the same. Like, we love it. But a lot of our sisters that's trying to do the corporate world, try to do the careers, by the time they get to 30, 40 years old, they exhausted. They want to be in a soft girl era. Now they regretted doing the feminist movement and working. Hey, I want somebody to take care of me. You see constant posts of women crying and complaining about having to do everything on their own. But you were strong and independent. You ain't need no man. Now at 40, you need a man and you still healing. So you complain all this time. Why should someone come right back behind you and be your savior when you was complaining about men this whole entire time?
It's definitely easy when you got a woman working with you versus working against you. So I speak out though. A lot of men don't speak out because they feel like she ain't gonna hear me, she ain't gonna listen to me anyway. But me and my wife, we got to understand that if there's something going on, I'm gonna have a conversation with her. I'm not gonna go talk to my mom. I'm not calling my brother. I'm married to you. I'm married Victoria. If I'm not finna go confide in a woman at work, I talk to my wife about certain things that she do that I may feel a way about, and it's gonna always be out of respect and love, though. You see what I'm saying? Because it ain't what you say; it's how you say it when you talk.
But we can see, Big Rick. We can see your life, Big Rick. I can look at you and your body language and see somebody's making your life easier, so you can make their life easier. You can look at your body language.
Yeah.
We just try to get you to look at the man when you go, oh, these men out here complaining.
I know
they're not getting somebody to make their life easier. They want
like a Victoria.
These men want to be on the plantation. These men want to break back for a woman. These men want to serve for their women. They not getting that. They not like everything you got in your back that I see. Your lady helped you be able to do that. She made your life easier so you can go get it. That's
she probably just dusted off those seats, you know.
If you want 100K, if you want 100K earner,
you got towels and everything folded.
Yeah, see,
if you want the mamas back then, if she wanted 100K earner, 200K earner, she built that man to be 100K, 200K earner. She ain't just say go out and get it and spend all his money. She made his life easier so he could go get it.
But the thing about it, my wife got her own business too. She a boss too, though. So she not just sitting taking from me and making me goddamn take care of every goddamn thing that's going on in our life. She also contributed to what's going on. So it's easy for us to get to where we're trying to go and like how we work together. You know what I'm saying? When it pertains to building. Like I'm not on you. Just not your
woman break bread on you. Your woman spend bread on your woman surprise you. I know I can look your woman surprise you with gifts. Your woman take you on dates. Hey, surprise!
Got in LA to the Laker game last.
She take you to the massage. I know she take you to massage. That's what you got, fam.
Most men don't got that. What I'm trying to talk about. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, really? Don't cheat. Nah.
Listen, I'm not cheating. If anybody can rewind, what I said was the healthiest form of marriage is a teamwork where you work together. You pick up where you leave off. That's why I'm saying it don't need to be no hierarchy to pick up where somebody else needs. Yes, you have biological differences. Yes, I get pregnant, so I'm going to have to fall back here, but he can help where he can help and I can help where I can help. So that's why I don't see it as hierarchy or roles as the healthiest form. I see teamwork. And nobody gets to lose dreams. Nobody gets to lose their life being on the back of somebody else.
And the fact that you didn't give no specifics means that teamwork means go get it, babe. You got it, babe. Oh, look at my babe getting it. Look how amazing he is. You just motivating him. You inspired him. You his cheerleader. That's what you mean by teamwork.
Get your comments on my TV, Ali. Can y'all stop calling me broke? Because I live a certain. You can't be broke and have the type of shit that I have. See, y'all, I can show it. This is my white car. Hold up. That's my white car. AMG. That's $100,000 car right there. $80,000 G. Hold on, let me show you what I just got. 1 second, Ali. I know
you ain't got to prove it. I was just going to say that, Rick. Only broke people say stuff like that. Don't worry about that. Only people,
He
only
got
broke
a
people gonna say
Batmobile.
that to you.
Yeah, how
'cause
you broke driving that kind of shit?
they projecting because they're
Like, come
actually
on,
broke.
bro. It
So
don't make
don't worry
y'all
about
ain't
it.
the math ain't math.
It's projection. Don't
Yeah,
worry
you
about it.
gotta ignore the haters, man.
Yeah. I'm just seeing the comments on my TV. I'm watching Ali live on my TV. I see all the haters. I see y'all hating that nigga, man. Can y'all? It's all about my thing is this. This is the thing. Y'all focus on the wrong damn thing. I'm not talking. If what I'm saying don't apply to you as a man, and you're a good man, and you're a decent man, and you showing up for your kids, and you handling your business, you're in a healthy relationship, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the bitch. When I have to go live and talk, I'm talking about niggas that don't show up, niggas that can't keep a job longer than 30 days to get hired on permanent. Nigga don't have no sense of urgency, no direction. He just drive that woman car and drop her off at work. I'm talking about them type of niggas. I know all men ain't trash. All men I'm not talking about all men. I talk about a certain group of men on my live. And those men do exist in the community. Y'all are the ones. Once we get you niggas out the way, that's going into these relationships and not going with intent and not dating that woman with intentions and not coming through the door with your truth. You pretend to be a certain type of way to get access to her body, and once you get what you get from her, you damage her, and another man got to wait to deal with her brokenness and to try to repair that woman when all you had to do was be truthful. If you wanted a one night stand and you don't want no longevity with the woman, all you got to do is be honest. Because a lot of, just like you looking for a good time, a lot of women are looking for good time and they don't want nothing serious right now. They trying to goals and shit that they working on. They need to master by themselves, and they don't. Right now they in a season of life where it don't require a man in their life.
But those type of men,
you just don't be honest, man. Men don't be honest. We'll say anything.
But most of those men are like you and me. It has the aesthetics of you and me. Ali can be a light-skinned disaster. Big Rick can be the bearded disaster. It's not. It's majority of men can't move like that. It's the men that ain't gotta move that way that can still get women. I ain't gotta do certain things to get women. You ain't gotta do certain things to get women. So we don't gotta talk about the majority of men because it's the and Zion, my brother, you too, my brother with the beard. All I'm saying is that it's the women that women are.
Smile, yeah.
The men that
much.
most of these men that they calling a-holes or mistreating women are the men those women are chasing to try to change them. They already know who these men are. Most of the men would love to smell women's farts, would love to kiss their feet, would love to do anything for them. They can't get access to women. It's the minority of men who the women are trying to change that they're going after. That's not really treating them that way. They just treat them accordingly. They already told them the truth. We ain't going nowhere. I'm not marrying you. Like you said, hold on, Big Rick. I'm not marrying you. I'm not leaving my wife for you. So you need to go get the man that actually likes you, that will support you and loves you. You still trying to get me to change. So most men ain't like that, Big Rick. So it's no need to talk about them. They'll typically look like us that act like that because they can get women without having to do nothing. Most of these brothers can't get access to women, so they'll do anything for those women.
I got to give a little bit of pushback on that. I will say, so you know that I divorced and then I was in a relationship and then we broke up and then I was single for a long time, right? I'm going to say that a lot of men, they will date you and waste all this time with hopes that they're going to get into your pants. Exactly. And like there are guys who will wait because they're sleeping with other women, right? And eventually they'll tire out and they'll leave, but that's because that's what they wanted. And so I do agree with Ali. If women were to close their legs, all the men who aren't actually interested in something long-term are going to leave. But there are men out there who will wait months.
Exactly.
Because they're screwing other women. So that's the one that's confusing. And those are the players. And this is why I say real players don't have to lie to women.
Come on.
Only predators have to lie to women to gain access to their body. In the same way, real women don't have to lie about who they are to gain access to a man. Predatorial women have to lie to a man about their past, about how they act, their habits and everything in order to get access to that man. And it goes both ways. And I've seen it. I've seen men complain about it. I've seen women go through it. So I do see both. I think there are a lot of men who lie. I've seen even decent men, they lie because instead of leveling up to get the woman that has the values that he wants, they'll just lie to her and be like, well, eventually she's going to be in love with me. And then I can show her my true colors. But at the same time, if a woman does that to a man, he's going to feel some type of way. He's not going to be happy. And that's encouraging both sides to lie. rather than be honest.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was just saying, I think the unfortunate part is, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut anybody off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I think the unfortunate part is like, I think we act like there's like, it's either good people, it's either this person is here ready to settle and this person isn't. I think that the thing is, you're going to get good and bad people, regardless of where you are. There's people, even in your dynamic, a lot of times people date in just, I'll give like say the hood for an example, inner city. It's like you're going to the bars, you're getting these guys that you're meeting at the bars, you're wearing super provocative things, and then you expect a man to take you serious where, you're the Tuesday, somebody else is the Wednesday there, but this is where you're positioning yourself. So if you want a man that is a certain, give me the right word, caliber. There you go. Yeah, sorry. If you want a man of a certain caliber, then you need to position yourself in professional networking places, I don't know, speakeasy or things like that. I'm not saying that you're always going to get like the good guy, those places, but that's a start. A lot of times people go out, and honestly, even, we know that men want sex, right? It doesn't matter at what level. Men want sex.
I thought women want sex too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is men are hunters, right? So let's just like get that out of the way. Men are hunters. We know that the end result is always going to be sex, but doesn't mean that it's only sex, right? But women are, just for instance, there was a thing in, Texas, and women had their cheeks out, and then the woman was saying like, there's no good men, but you literally have your ass cheeks hanging out. So at what point how do you want the man to treat you? He's going to treat you like a dumping ground, and then he's going to dump on you one day and then not call you the next. So it's like, I think that no matter what, if you stay true to who you are, you're going to get that person. If you position yourself,
like no good man is gonna come approach you while you got your full butt cheeks exposed to the world. Those are gonna be the dogs, that's like waiting to jump your bone. Yeah, I totally agree.
Hold on real quick, y'all. So I make sure I don't get
It's time for some super chats.
Y'all, much love to the 633 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Make sure when this video is done, you hype it up. Make sure anybody who's simulcasting, whether it's Big Rick, Smell the Roses, SH, Athena, Honcho, anybody, Jay, make sure you donate to them. Make sure you like and subscribe to their channel as well too. Jay, if you got your own YouTube, you can simulcast as well too to your side if you would like to, okay? Over here, we let everybody eat, okay? You can simulcast all day long when you come here. Okay. Shout out to my brother King Bo with the $5 super chat. Rick 54 and a cent.
With a big bankroll.
A
whole lot of money.
You guys, come on now, y'all.
They some haters. They hate what they can't be. They see the thing about it, right? You can say what you. I'm sorry, Ali. I know the thing. See, you're not mad at me. You're mad because you see something in me that you don't possess as a man, and you don't have that ring on. You don't have the jewelry. See, I got the jewelry, and I got and not just the jewelry, but I got the things in my life to prove that I've been sowing good seeds. Because if you sow good seeds, you're gonna bear good fruit. And you just, man, that's all. I got all my teeth, my side tooth. Y'all don't like that. You don't like that shit because your side tooth.
You said you got your side tooth.
That man say he got his side tooth. That's crazy. Sean Rise with the $2 super chat. What's the number one attribute y'all look for in a person? The women, they don't need. What's the number one y'all think? Go ahead. I'm ready for y'all to lie because y'all gonna say something like righteousness and nice man and gentleman, all that kind of stuff. What's the number one y'all look for in a man?
I would hope that he would have morals and not be like serial deleter. That's the first thing. Like, are you just a good, decent human being? That would be number one.
So y'all like good men.
I mean,
so y'all like good men? No, I'm actually sisters. Y'all like good men? Y'all like honest men too?
Somebody lies.
Yeah.
Now somebody lies.
Well, who's not going to want an honest man? I mean, we say that. Who's not going to want honesty?
Lying.
Who's not going to want loyalty, dedication?
Crazy. Y'all just, boy, y'all crazy.
The first thing, are you talking
just like handsome, a little bit of assholishness. Don't be a,
There we go. Keep
serial
going.
deleter. Don't
Keep
be a
going.
serial deleter. I would
Honest.
I
Y'all-
would hope
so
that you
hold-
wouldn't.
Right, Smell
just-
Rosa, hold on. Are y'all telling me collectively that women like honesty?
No, you asked us what we like, not collectively what
the
women
on the
like.
panel like honesty too. Man,
You said,
okay.
no, you said what do y'all like, not what do most women like.
Right. Thank you,
Are women?
Athena.
Are women?
I love
Women
you,
love.
Athena.
Hey, you know what? Women love honesty. Are women honest?
Yeah, we are.
Somebody lies. Now somebody lies.
You know what? You know what I think it is.
know
I
who,
think that.
but I'm telling you,
I think it's the
somebody's
loyalty.
lying.
Women like loyalty, and I know sometimes you could be
The dog even know y'all
you could
lying.
you could be loyal. You can be
Oh, so
loyal to
stop
somebody
lying.
and not always be honest.
So I think
You could be loyal
say,
but
Jay?
not always honest.
I don't think that's
ahead,
Yeah,
Athena.
thank you. That's a
You're
great
lying.
way to
What
put
you about to
it.
say, Athena? Athena, you don't like a good lie. So, Athena,
No,
women
no,
like
no.
men who-
So
what
what
you about to say?
actually what I was going to say earlier is women want honesty, but they want men to be on their delusional idea of what a man is. Right. So women are like, I want you to be honest. But they have this idea of what it is that they want. And they're like, don't lie to me, but this is what I want. And I won't accept anything else. And men are like, okay, so I
That's
have
a
to
lie.
lie to you to get you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to lie to you.
Yes.
But they want honesty. But they want the man to fit their delusion of a man that doesn't exist.
Like when Fatty was talking about telling his girl that he was looking at big booties at the gym. It's like, okay, so you saw some big booties at the gym, but you liked
wouldn't do
mine the
that.
best, right? And then you
I
say,
wouldn't do that.
yes, I
Yeah.
liked yours the best. That's the kind of delusional lies we want
If
to hear.
if a man woman
Yeah.
asks a woman asks her man, am I still beautiful? And she's not beautiful anymore. What should he say?
He better say she's
No,
so
it's just-
beautiful.
Can I say something? So, like I say,
Go ahead, Honcho.
I grew up with overweight father, and I don't play that big stuff. He got into his, like when I was like 21, 22, I was like, as a man, you know, why are you big? And he looked at me, he was like, I ain't never had nobody ask me that question. So when I say honesty, I'm one of those people, like my dad gave me like honest, like raw truth, where like it may hurt, but I would rather that. So when you say if your man tell you look pretty or something like that, please do not lie to me. Like if I'm getting fat, I tell him not to pull him right now. I don't play that. If I look, do not lie to me. Do not let me get big. Don't let me lose myself because you're trying to care about my feelings. Like, because in essence, women be lying to each other. Girl, you look good, body T, and your belly hanging over your tights. Like that's some real stuff. Like, so when I say honesty, I can say I don't speak for everybody else. Mine is, please tell me the damn truth, whether it hurt me or not, because it's gonna hurt me in the long run. Because the world ain't nice to me. You nice, my husband is nice to me, my family is nice to me, my friends are nice to me, but the world is not nice to me. Like right now, there's people in this comments that make 300 people may call me ugly, right? I don't care about that. I care about how my husband feel about me. So I need him to tell me if I'm getting big. Let me know that I'm getting big.
So you like the truth and would accept the truth, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you would live with the truth, right?
I may go cry in the corner, but I would rather you tell me that.
But
than
can you live with the truth?
I can live with it, absolutely.
Like, would you stay with your man when he tells you the truth?
Yeah, like if he tell me like you getting big or you getting fat, I'm not gonna. That's not gonna hurt my feelings. Meaning it may hurt my feelings personally because what the hell, Bree? You let yourself go.
Do all the women agree that you want your man to tell you the truth? You can live with the truth and accept the truth if he tells you the truth. You live with the truth.
I can't speak for everybody. I'm saying
I'm asking the sisters. SH.
Yeah, I didn't get to answer the question either.
No, hold on, look, no, I need that real quick. I got you. You know, I got you.
Yeah,
SH.
yeah.
Athena, could you agree with her too?
Who?
That you can agree, you would accept the truth from your man and live with the truth, and you still be with your man if he tells you the truth.
As long as they're not a-holes about it. Like some things don't need to be said.
Not too much context.
No.
Athena, hold
if
on,
it's
Jay.
not within my control, right? So
No,
if
y'all
you're
said-
saying, oh, you got some, do you still find me beautiful? Well, you kind of got some wrinkles now. That's out of my control. If I do my gua sha and my face stuff, And he's like, well, you're starting to
Yes,
get wrinkly.
Natasha.
I'd be like, keep that to yourself. I don't want to hear that. That's just it. But if he's saying, yeah, babe, you need to go to the gym, that's different. That's in my control.
I ask again, if he are you the same what Honcho's saying? If you look how much content, if he tells y'all the truth, are you going to accept your man's truth and still remain with your man if he tells you the truth?
Well, I'm still going to remain with him, but if he's being a jerk, I'm going to tell him he's being a jerk. I'll be like, be nice.
I'm gonna stay.
So what if he want another woman?
That's what I was about to say. The truth don't mean you stand. Just because the truth is the truth, let it exist. I'd want to be told the truth, but the truth is there to let me choose what decision I'm going to do moving forward. So if your truth is you cheated on me, then okay,
I
that's
didn't say cheat. I didn't say he didn't cheat. That's not.
And I'm leaving.
You went too fast. You said y'all accept the truth.
Yes, I do accept the truth.
So y'all believe it, right? So would men prefer multiple women or one woman? I'm gonna start with Honcho first because she loves the truth. Hey, Honcho, does a man prefer one woman or multiple women?
Multiple women.
Athena, just real quick answer, please.
Athena, just go ahead. Just go ahead and say it, Athena. We know the hard truth.
It's okay. It's okay.
I would say most men prefer multiple women.
That's right. How about you,
That's in the majority, yeah.
Most men, yeah.
How about you, Jay?
Sorry, I have an issue with connection. I think most men prefer multiple women.
Y'all gonna share your man?
No.
Y'all don't want the truth.
You didn't get anybody. No.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
I was supposed to read the Super 9. Y'all be
Hold on. You just said earlier, you just said most men aren't cheating. And now you're saying hold on, no.
You said that.
Wait, you just said earlier.
Hold on.
Most men aren't cheating. But you're saying, you don't want to know. We are expecting faithfulness because we can. Because you said most men aren't cheating, right?
I said most men don't cheat, and I said most men can't cheat. It's the minority. So hold on.
Love it when he can't cheat.
There's men that women would chase after who's in this is y'all call for the streets that they try to change because all the women desire that guy, but there's no reason for him to settle down because he's dealing with wives, he's dealing with women in relationships, he's dealing with these women who claim to be good women, and he's demonstrating for the world who women really are because most women will still compromise themselves for that guy that don't commit to them. But you won't give your all to the guy who will commit to you.
I think those women are for the streets, though.
That's a lot. Most women are for the streets, Athena.
Hold on, because he didn't.
That's why they're in the streets.
Go ahead, SH. What's the question, SH?
Yeah, because you didn't address Athena calling you out on your hypocrisy. That's one. And two, okay, just because somebody has a desire for multiple something doesn't mean that they should act on it, right? Is discipline a masculine trait? Yes or no?
You lost me a little bit. Can you start from what you said? You went one way and went the other way.
I said just because somebody has these desires does not mean that they should act on them, right?
Is that a desire?
Is discipline a masculine trait? Yes or no?
It's a masculine.
It's a value.
Both men and women have this. When we do this, I don't believe in that exactly. I don't believe in that feminine masculine.
As a woman, you have to be disciplined.
So
right, Hold
on, y'all. That's my niece. We held her back. We had to hold her back in kindergarten because she kept moving the goalposts in kindergarten too.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I'm really her aunt. Like we had to hold her back in kindergarten because even in class, they asked her what color is this, and she was like, "Well, it's whatever I wanted to be." She kept moving the goalpost, so we had to hold her back then too. She didn't believe in colors back then too, like in traditional roles back then too. But again, don't move the goalpost, SH. It's in men's nature, and y'all know it, to want multiple women. Y'all know that, and y'all want quality. Men want quantity. It's just in our nature. That's why y'all don't, when y'all sleep with a lot of men, y'all gotta go get baptized. When men sleep with a lot of women, they're the happiest men in the world. Y'all get traumatized and need to heal from having so many men, where men are wishing they can have multiple women and would smile at having access to multiple women. It doesn't make us miserable and have to go back to God and go get baptized for dealing with multiple. How am I wrong, SH? Y'all literally going to therapy for dealing with so many men. Men ain't going to men are going to therapy because they can't find women.
No, men need to start going to therapy for being promiscuous too.
Hold on, SH about to cook.
No, they do, because if we look at all the examples we have, especially in our culture, they've been promiscuous for so long, they have a hard time committing when they finally do want to get married. Lil Wayne, we got. Like, no, listen, when you're promiscuous or exposed to sex at a young age, man or woman, you have problems as you get older. It's the same for both genders.
We're not women.
It's
So
not
first
the
of all,
same.
again, hold on. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop treating us like women, okay? A man, you know what I want to debunk today? You know how they keep saying y'all got y'all hearts broke, but y'all was jumping on a whole bunch of pipes, had a whole bunch of bodies, had a whole bunch of men. Most men rarely get in relationships because their hearts really get broken. If y'all hearts are so easily broken, why y'all been with, not y'all on the panel, because it's never the women on the panel, why women had so much more relationships and bodies than men have had relationships if y'all hearts are so easily broken? Men hearts are easily broken. That's why we don't have a lot of relationships and we'll pipe you down. But it's the men hearts who are actually going through those things, SH. So again, when you ask that question, the same thing that may traumatize you wouldn't traumatize a man. Zion can go to work all day and he just be chilling in his truck when he get home like this. We be, hey, what's up, Zion? What's going on, fam? We'll talk about the world. When y'all go to work, your whole day is all over you. Y'all are tired, miserable, complaining, like it really wears you out. Y'all become jaded from it. We're at peace from having it because men are made to work. Y'all not made to be outside all day long. You're supposed to sit your behind in the house and rest in your femininity and let me take care of you. But no, you want to be a man. So go be the man, but don't complain about it. We aren't the same.
You just said that men are traumatized, or men are more heartbroken over relationships. But the thing is like, so let's look at statistics, right? Statistics show that the more men a woman has been with, the more likely she is to leave. But the more women a man has been with, the more likely he is to cheat. He'll stay, but he won't stay faithful. And the thing is, the type of women that want, or that these men want, the women who cook, clean, are submissive and all of that, they're not conceding to a man cheating unless culturally it has been normalized. And in modern Western society, that is not normalized. So even in the Latin culture where I come from, it's very normal for Latin men to cheat. We don't want to hear about it. We don't want to know about it. You got to be discreet. And it can't be something regular, right? But in a lot of Latinas in Western culture, not like overseas or South America, Central America, whatever, a lot of the Latinas that are here, right, they will not put up with the same thing that women over there will, because it's not normalized here. And I don't think it should be normalized here.
So the goalpost got moved again.
It did not get moved. It did not get moved.
So no,
we
it's
know
not
the
a
truth, Ali, doesn't mean that we don't want.
You don't want, y'all don't, this is evidence. Listen, Athena, the sisters on this panel I got on today are some of the most logical, truthful tellers. The women I know right now, Jay, Honcho, I seen y'all content. SH too. SH be playing with fire, but she know the truth. Y'all want the men who other women want and been dealing with. Like, tell the truth. You don't want no incel. Hold on. You don't want no virgin. You don't want no incel. You don't want no man that other women don't want. Y'all want the men that women want. Why do we play these games? Me and Zion would rather be with a woman who most men haven't got and inaccessible. We don't, that ain't valuable and a prize to us.
But you still want her to be beautiful at some point, right?
Move the goalpost. What's that? We're not talking about beauty. You're doing it too, Smell.
But what y'all want and see in women is not what we want and see in y'all.
Why are we talking? We know that. Who made that point?
So just because we like, if like I knew my husband was somewhat a ladies' man.
That's not the point. No. Y'all want womanizers, and
But
then
I
you
still want him to just be
smell
with
the roses.
me.
So it's there. You go. Y'all want womanizers that you can control. You want
No,
the man
I don't want to
that
control him. I want him to control himself and just be happy where he's
But
at.
that man has so much access. That man has so much access, so it's not typical.
Y'all see?
So that's the reason why most of
Why
the
are we
time.
wrong?
But that's the reason why most of the time the good guys are the ones who, the so-called good guys are not the ones that are highly sought. It's the guys who, Zion. Oh, sorry. It's the guys who
Zion
are
capping. Don't let that's game. Don't let him.
Yeah,
fool you.
he
That's
is.
game.
He's
He the
getting
type of
ready
dude
to
be like,
kill
man,
us.
I ain't
Yeah.
had none in the last 2 years.
He's setting us up for the slaughter. Yeah.
I really love women. I don't think that you should have sex with them. He back there. Hey, what's all that noise? Zion, what's going on? Oh, nothing. Just respecting these women out here, brother.
I'm a single dad, man. I'm a single
that's
dad.
the one that
man.
every woman wants.
So hold on real quick. So you're not cracking nothing.
Nah, I'm daddy all day, man. I'm a marmoset. You know what a marmoset? You know about the marmoset?
No. So my hold on, Zion.
You know what a marmoset is? Like the male marmosets, when they get a child, they actually stop for a while until they raise that baby up, and then after that, then they go back and clap something. I'm a full-time marmoset. I'm a marmoset.
So you ain't had sex with no woman this year, right?
Not this year.
Somebody lies. Now somebody I don't know who,
December
but I'm
31st.
telling you, somebody's lying.
The year just started though.
Nah, y'all, I believe you,
I
Zion. Let me finish these. Y'all. Marcel with a $2 super chat. Like I said, Lil Rick emotional again. Uncomfortable truth with the $5 super chat. Money can't buy class. Keep telling on yourself, Lil Rick. Much love to you, uncomfortable truth. King Bob with the $5 super chat. Rick 5'4" and a cent.
Rick can't even hear, huh?
I know.
Rick getting beat up today.
Hold on. Tone with a $2 super chat. Lil Rick being loud and cursing don't mean you right. My brother Rebel Rose with the $5 super chat. A woman worth is birthing a man's legacy and being a willing nurturer. And women be fighting against that, boy. Y'all be fighting against that one. It's almost like you hate yourself for being a woman, and we couldn't be nothing without y'all. Like there's nothing we can do without y'all. But it is what it is. Mars with the been a member for 29 months. Much love to you, my brother. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. A healthy society is where both men and women have duties. The problem is feminism has removed the duty of women. Our society is going backwards. Big head with the $5 super chat. I'm just happy to be here. Ilkan, do your thing. Much love to you, my
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Dick Diglett, dang, with the $5 super chat. Salute to my baby, Smell the Roses, my milk of magnesia queen. I've never seen a white woman so beautiful who claimed to be black in my life. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yo, y'all are tripping. Yo, y'all look crazy. That's hilarious. Big Head with a $2 super chat. Somebody tell SH to stop the cap. We've been trying to tell her that since kindergarten, man. She won't stop. She's her own woman, okay? STL Trucker with the $5 super chat. Women have values, no values in ancient thinking, Ali. Yeah, not women are extremely logical. I don't know what y'all talking about. Striking, ain't women really logical, y'all? Ain't that right, SH? You eating chicken wings? Who cooked that? Your man? Striking it rich with a $2 super chat. SH out here looking for an entanglement. Homie AL G with the $2 super chat. Roses. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Big Rick's mind. I agree with 99.99% of what Ali says, but shit, he messing up a nigga's hustle. I'm trying to get that pimp pastor Derek Jackson bag. I need that nigga.
Y'all need to stop.
My sister Wanda, how you been, Wanda, with the $5 super chat? Ask the women this: if a fire breaks out, do they want a fireman coming through that door to save them, or a fire woman?
A fireman.
No, I want SH to answer that. SH, you want a 5 woman or a 5 man to come help you for 5 months?
Whoever know how to take the fire out. Come on.
Who typically knows how to do that?
Women are in that field, getting in that field now.
Damn.
You carrying somebody out. She's gonna carry somebody out on her shoulders.
Some people, I told y'all, man, we
Fatty
held
just
it twice.
explained it. Fatty just explained it like 3 weeks ago that women can't hold the same weight as men. So he's like, you guys are going to take a beating getting out of that house because she going to drop you. She going to fall down the stairs with you. I mean, he painted such a vivid picture. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
Imagine us asking, hey, SH, who should be giving birth to babies? Whoever gives birth best to them. That's the answer. Whoever gives the birth, the best to birth.
That's silly.
I hear you. We do have different anatomy. Do we have different strengths too?
Yes, but that doesn't mean that she can't figure something out. If she got the job, she got the job. She's capable.
No, not with.
If I'm in a fire, I need a man to come pick me up and pull me out that goddamn burning house. I'm not.
I need a hero.
Absolutely not.
Well, I'll pick her up and run out with her.
No, pick her ass up because I'm okay.
SH, you're gonna be lucked out with a woman waiting on a woman to pick you up, eating them chicken wings.
We gotta stop living in this world where women is like, oh, woman, a woman, a woman. Like we need men just like men need women. Like we can't live.
We definitely need men.
We can't live on this on this earth without.
And what do we need? What do we need men for?
We need men. We need women. Both of us. We need each
SH,
other.
What do we need men for?
We need each other to procreate. That's what we need each other for.
No, but what do we specifically need men for?
We need men to procreate and to be companions with.
Damn, we didn't talk on women.
Provide and protect.
The new culture. Let's get it. Damn, man, we
got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Crazy. James Blair, shout out to my brother Ali. Much love.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Thomas Legacy with a $10 super chat. Keep cooking untouchable.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother homie AL with the $5 super chat. Ain't no teamwork without roles. Every sport has a position. My brother Zero Fallout with a $10 super chat. Ali, you should do a show on the viral stay-at-home dads proving taking care of the kids and at home is no big deal. Many of these women mad. That's the other part they need to show when these dudes come home and how mad the women are when they come home that they sitting on the behind when they wanted them to sit on their behind. Even though research shows that a woman seeing a man on her behind sitting on her behind it pisses her off and increases her stress levels when she see a man sitting down on his behind. The fact is easier. We made their lives lazier. They got it.
Yeah.
I hope I read that.
Like we've been pampered so much that we just don't know what the struggle is anymore. And so we think we could just do anything and do it all. And we can't. Y'all have civilized the world so well that we are just spoiled brats.
Y'all don't suck corn no more and y'all don't snap no peas.
Yeah.
On here.
Thank you.
All right.
You know what's real about Zion? You know what's real about? I don't think well, I'm not saying these women because it's not the women on the panel. How much peace it used to bring me. Like you first of all, when you go on outside to play and you smelling an aroma when you walk inside the house and you seeing your mama performing and snapping peas, whatever she's cooking for you to put food. It's like that's your love. That's her love. Like she's feeding you. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew when I was getting home, I was going to smell the aroma of something when I got home. Every single day, my mama made sure there was something for her kids and her man to eat. Every single day, breakfast, lunch, dinner, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Even when you move out, hey, baby, you want me to cook you something as a mama? You know what I'm saying? Like those mamas took care of their man and their babies no matter what, just like the man always took care of his woman. Man, that aroma, boy. My whole life, you bringing back like nostalgic, like it's just something like my whole life. I always was running for that to smell that aroma.
I just got
Marcel.
when you said
that. You know what I'm saying? Like because you man, Marcel with the $2 super chat. I got an AMG 2 and hell, I build them. My brother, Zoe for real with the $20 super chat to my sister, Smell the Roses. Matron Roberts with $20 super chat. can a man ever say his wife raped him? Nor will a man ever do that because he would try to protect her. Can't say that in reverse.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
That's like when women to come on here, why don't you take your woman to court to get your kids? Men don't want to take their women to court. Women don't want to do that to their children or the mother. Like, it's crazy. And most times when a kid is young, nobody wants to take the kids away from the mother.
Right. I'm a father's rights advocate, so I'm like, I try to help a lot of brothers. Brothers really don't want to do it. You know, even when they're being alienated from their own children and you don't want to pull the trigger. They're broken. They are literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the last thing they want to do. And I'm like, bro, if that's the only thing you can do, that's what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Because them kids need you. So
that's right.
You know,
my brother Carl Anderson gifted us with $5.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother 30K with the $5 super chat. 2030 is only 3.7 years away. Can't wait to hear how it's men's fault on what studies are predicting. What they say, over 50% of women will be childless and single by 2030. I think it might be more than that. My brother 30K gifted us with another
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother JJ Rebuilder with the $2 super chat. Chris Brown, prime example. Most women want him. And he was known for supposedly putting his hands on Rihanna too, and they still want him. James Blair, and y'all still going to the concert.
Paying
James Blair
$1,000 for a picture with him. Yeah.
But won't we even spend $1,000 on your man? Ain't that crazy? James Blair with the $5 super chat. Men can handle the truth. Most women can't. Another great show, Ali. And shouts out to everyone on the panel. Jay looks like Angie Martinez. Jay, you ever get that?
She do. Oh my God.
I can't unsee it now. I can't.
I never got that ever in my life. But
so this will be the main event. All right. This will be the last question of the show.
I have to go, Ali. I have to cut out, but I want to thank you all for having me tonight. The show can still run. I told my Rose buddies to be good in the garden. Thanks for everybody. What's up, Bougie? But thanks for having me, Ali. And everybody was roasting my face because it's clearly beet red today. I got a facial, but I told Ali I would be here and I'm never gonna lie to him. So if I give you my word, then my word is my bond. So y'all can roast me. You can say I was roasting under the sun, whatever. It's all good. We had a good time today. It was a great chat. It was great to meet you, Jay, host of Bear It All podcast. And Honcho Bree, Ali, if you can tag them so I can follow them after the show. Because if they make content, I want to be supportive. It was great to see y'all. Athena, it's always great to see you. And SH, we gonna work it out, okay? We gonna be all right. All right.
We beefing? Oh shit. All right, go ahead.
We not beefing, but I didn't know that you were such a little contrarian. Today you really showed out with Ali. So you better know that Fatty's gonna get you. He's gonna be watching this and he's gonna watch this. Fatty's gonna get you, SH. So you be prepared.
I love Fatty. That's all good.
But I love y'all. See y'all later. I'll be in the clouds. I'll be in the clouds.
And then shout out to my brother Marvelous Abrams for the $10 super chat, cash app. Excuse me. I agree with Honcho. He agrees with our sister Honcho. And then he sent another $10 cash app. Don't let up on them. Much love to you, my brother. Hey y'all, we only need our cash app goals met for the rest of the show, man. We got our membership goals and we got our super chat goals. We just need our cash app goal met for the rest of the show. This is the final question, and then we'll get the final words. Okay, we'll probably finish by 9. All right, y'all. Why is it considered empowering for a woman to choose a man based on his utility, but controlling for a man to choose a woman based on her modesty? And we can start with my sister Honcho.
I would just say lack of knowledge, lack of judgment. Like you say, it's a give and take both ways. It's supposed to be reciprocated. Love is reciprocated, and love's supposed to be unconditional. And if you can't if you don't act that out in real life, like it just won't work. So like as a woman, you're supposed to be modest. You're supposed to just not, that's just what's ingrained in us. Being super like over sexualized and lustful, that's not something that's just a part of like, that's not something that's innate in us. That's not something that's something that you're taught. That's something you see, something that's created in your mind. Like I said, we do have men and women biologies are different. So I'll say women, we naturally want to be loved. We want to be taken care of. We want to be soft. Like that's just our natural form. And like I say, just this warfare that's going on right now, it just creates this mindset of women like, oh, this man just needs to give me this. He needs to have this. But then you don't want to have any values of yourself. I just say, I mean, I'll just land there. That'll just be my answer there.
How about you, my sister Jay? Why is it called empowering when a woman chooses a man based on his utility, but controlling for a man to choose a woman based on her modesty?
I just don't resonate with that thought process, with that mindset. I mean, I agree with Hancho as far as like, you know, how women and how men are supposed to be. I don't agree with that. I think it's okay for a man to be able to require his woman to be modest, to be carry herself in that feminine space, to dress appropriately. You know, I just think that's how women are meant to be. So to me, I don't agree with it. The disconnect.
But why do you think it's deemed controlling when a man is asking for modesty, which is basically asking a woman to respect herself, like and be able to? Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just think that because of, you know, women want to be able, my body, my rules. They want to be able to, like, you can't tell me what to do. I think that it's this era, this new fresh mindset where I can do the same thing you can do, so I don't have to listen to you. I can make my own money. I don't have to follow your rules. It's just a mindset. That's the reason why I think just this new wave of thinking that I don't agree with.
Okay. How about you, my brother Zion?
I think there's a double standard, and I think that, you know, there's like this expectation for like this kind of a Disney Snow White kind of theme, but they don't want to put on the glass slipper. You know what I'm saying? It's just you want to be the prize and the central focus of the relationship, but you want something specific. That is actually, you know, that's a condition. Like, oh, he has to be this, he has to be that, but I don't have to concede somewhere where, you know what I'm saying, where otherwise, you know, then you're trapping me or you're forcing me to do something. I don't know. I think that is a double standard. I think it's it's one-sided, you know. Okay. I don't know why that, you know, like people can't see that there is an imbalance there. You know what I'm saying? And probably one of the reasons why so many relationships are failing nowadays.
How about you, SH? What do you think eating the apple that your provider got for you?
Boy, I bought my own apple. You better.
How about them apples?
All right, so listen. I think adults should make respectable decisions, but I don't think that an adult should have somebody else policing what they wear, because where does it end, right? Modesty in itself is to what? Stop a man from what's the word? Fantasizing or desiring you, but a man's imagination and desire is always going to be there no matter what you wear. Look at the Muslim community, right? The hijab and everything that they wear, even now, is still policed to the extreme. Like, they can cover their hair and then boom, now you gotta cover your this, and you're not doing it right, and you're not it's like, where does it end? So I think people are free. They make bad decisions, they make good decisions, but modesty shouldn't be in the hands of somebody else. I think you dress how you feel comfortable. That's it.
My sister Athena, you there?
She might have stepped away.
It's crazy. Like even my sister response that she can get. Why should a man practice discipline? Why should a man be this provider? Why should this man be this protector? Why should this man be so righteous if the woman ain't got to practice P discipline? If the woman ain't got to not have multiple bodies, if a woman ain't got to be monogamous, if a woman ain't got to be a gold digger, like what is a man doing all these things for to be a good woman, good man? If you ain't got to be a good woman, SH, why should he be so controlled to do what he's supposed to do in regards to getting you? But when he gets to the end of the tunnel, there ain't no light, ain't no gold at the end of the rainbow. How does that make sense? So control me to be what benefits you, but then I get nothing for it because you don't control yourself. At least control yourself. So a lot of times the reason why women don't want to be controlled is because a lot of women have envy, and a lot of women want to not have to depend on men when in reality they know they got to depend on a man. And instead of cooperating with the man, instead of cooperate, you compete. Instead of complete, you compete because you're here to help the man to help you. So that's why a lot of women don't want to do that. A lot of women don't want to reciprocate, and a lot of women don't want to bring value to a man because then they have to be responsible and they'd have to prove their value. And a lot of sisters don't want to prove themselves when they ask men to prove themselves. Go ahead, SH.
I was going to ask you a question. Why does cooperation and finding somebody aligned with you require control?
Say that one more time.
Why does being cooperative with somebody and finding somebody aligned with you require controlling them?
Because why should I be responsible for you if I have no authority of what you're doing that puts me in a compromising position? If I tell my kid not to go outside in the street and they're not listening to me, and remember, the control isn't the physical control, it's the influence, direction, and motivation. So a lot of sisters, when they say control, it's always about the physical control. But when you look up the terminology or the term definition of control, it's about me being influential over you, motivational over you, and directing you. So if I can't direct you to do what protects you and me, why should I have any responsibility over you when you're going to keep compromising us? That's why I have to have control of it. Why should I control myself for you if you want a monogamous man that's not dealing with all these women and sharing it and putting his D all over the place and giving women myself as well too? Why should I control myself?
Okay, so I think you missed my point here. And what I'm saying is, if you're in alignment, right? Meaning I'm not controlling you as a man. You're just a man that has discipline, and I love that. You're just a man that gets to the bag, and I love that. I'm a woman who and you love that, right? And we respect each other. Why do you need to control me? Why can't you just say, hey, I think such and such, right? Because me as an adult, I can hear your advice. You can give me advice, but I don't have to take it. Why do you need to control me?
I just told you.
Can I ask you? So you said, you made a point by saying that you can lead me, you can give me advice, but you don't have to take it. So here's the thing,
I didn't
right?
say lead. I didn't say lead. I didn't use the word lead.
That would be it's it. Okay, so all right, I'll take that. But in a sense, it would be because you're going to your counterpart for directions, for not for him to tell you what to do, right? But for guidance, right? Is that fair enough to say?
I'm saying, say he has skills and finances, right?
Right, but
that's
no, I'm saying real quick. So a guidance advice, right? So you're going to him. So if he's giving you the advice, right, then you don't take it. You can put him in a compromisable situation, and let's just kind of dumb it down. If you go out, right, and you're out with your friends, and you are not dressed modestly, you're not carrying yourself as a representative of a wife, then you could open yourself up for other men to pretty much rain on, the parade on who you are. Now these men are being disrespectful to you, and that still in turn is going to compromise your husband because he's going to have to respond. He's going to have to show up, and he's going to have to take care of that situation. So at the end of the day, there has to be a level of hierarchy because you're expecting that man to give you that provision, that safety, that you're not going to be able to protect yourself from everything.
Okay, so flip it. So flip it, right? You went to school for business, right? Or you went to school and understand finances, and you as the wife, right? You believe you're under him and he makes the final say. You believe as a wife, you have more knowledge. You believe that we should make this money move. And he says, no, I'm going to do this. And he blows all of that money and puts y'all in a compromising situation. And now y'all are about to be homeless, facing foreclosure or whatever.
Then you married a loser. You shouldn't even marry somebody that's going to do that kind of advice. That's what I'm saying.
Why is he a loser when he could have just listened to his wife?
Is this the first scenario? Because if this is a husband, right? That's a habit that he had prior to them getting married. So at that point, you're making an example of a married couple. Like this is a one-off. That's what I'm saying.
No. What I'm saying is,
if he made a decision like that, that means he was making bad decisions prior to y'all getting married. So you made a bad decision in picking that person.
You never made one wrong decision.
Absolutely,
yeah, a major decision. That's
but a big financial decision in a married couple. That's not just okay. I gave my husband $50,000 and he went and blew it, and now it's just I knew. I need to know off the top of my head, my husband has financial control to where I know I can hand him that money or not. That's what
it's an extreme hypothetical. But your point is an extreme hypothetical. That's extremely rare. It's very rare for a SH. Women spend unwisely typically. They blow money typically. Men aren't blowing money. Men are typically cheaper when it comes to household and budgeting to do what's in the best interest of the household. The woman is the Amazon shopper. Let me finish. I'm not moving to go. Y'all want Prime. You want Disney Plus. You want Netflix. You want to get taken shopping. You want to go on girls trips. You want to go on trips. You are the one that's spending most of the money. Most of the men are trying to budget. It's the sisters that got an issue with spending. 85% of the consumer purchases is y'all, SH. So typically when a man loses all his assets or money, it's typically giving it all to a woman. So be honest about that. Most men, if they lose it all, it will be typically to a woman. But that's extreme hypothetical. Most men aren't going to put themselves in positions to lose all their money to compromise their family.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
We're going somewhere else with it. That wasn't my point. I was addressing Jay.
Go ahead.
I was addressing Jay because I'm asking, why does there need to be hierarchy when somebody just has skill sets, right? And she's talking about compromising. If a woman doesn't listen to her husband, that automatically means that she's going to compromise the relationship when he can be making bad decisions, which means that two heads are better than one. That means both of y'all need to be thinking, because he can't just hold on, wait a minute. He can't just be making every right decision. She got to be thinking too.
So it just answer her question, Jay. If society if society's messed up, it's a man's fault. If a woman cheats, it's a man's fault. If there's no food on the table, it's a man's fault. If the bills aren't paid, it's the man's fault. If the family is under attack and you don't protect them, it's a man's fault. Everything is a man's fault except for the woman's cooperation. She'll blame her not willing to cooperate and say that she don't love and respect them as well too. So the reason why the man has to have authority is because you still gonna blame the man at the end of the day. I never hear women come on the panels and blame themselves for broken relationships. It's always, I love the wrong person. I gave the energy to the wrong person. I believed in the wrong person. It's never, I was trash. I was a bum. I still wanted to be a thought. I still wanted to go out with my girls consistently. I was all over the place. I didn't want to be a wife. I was still a 304. It's never none of that. It's always the guy was toxic. He was controlling. He was financially abusive, which I don't know what the hell that means as well either, but that's a whole nother story. That's the man becomes financially abusive when he wants to budget. That's a whole nother conversation. But a lot of times women use the word control when it comes to them having a responsibility. Men are fine with having a responsibility and being controlled by his family. Women don't want to be controlled. They still want to do what they want to do instead of having a responsibility to their family. So they call it control. And Athena, how can a man be financially abusive?
A man can be financially abusive by not doing his part. So I want to be careful like what I say, because I have to think about, in the future, my son is going to hop on panels or hop on and watch my content, right? So I got to be careful what I say. Actually, it was a man who corrected me and said, even if my ex did wrong, right? You have to think about, in no way does it benefit your son to think negatively of his father. And that is one thing I did. A man corrected me on that, and I changed a lot of what I say. So I'm just going to give an example. And this does happen. There is financial abuse that men do, where they will put stuff aside and not allow the woman to have anything for herself while he is out doing things that he shouldn't be doing, cheating, neglecting his family, going out and partying. I understand you could say that that's a minority, right? But it still does happen. Financial abuse is financial abuse. If a man is controlling with the money and he's not doing his part as a provider, protector, that is financial abuse. And he's not fulfilling his end of the original agreement that they came to.
So he can't change his mind. The women can change her mind. So this is the thing, right? This is another thing, Honcho and Jay. Even yesterday, I think I was watching the Lapeef show, right? When women are asked what they would do for their man, I do anything for my man. Anything he wants, I'll do for my man. Will you be quiet? I ain't about to be quiet. Would you submit? I ain't no slave. Would you cook? I ain't no maid. Like, women say they'll do anything for their man until the man asks them to do anything for them. So again, if the man has the money in the household and he's saying we need to spend it a certain way that I see fit, why does that become financially abusive? I will concede to you, Athena. I'm concede to you that if a man is not spending his money wisely, if he's not doing the distribution to where it's supposed to be going and it compromises the household, I can give you that, right? But typically, if he does that, he loses his house as well, too. That's very rare for the man to go as far as to compromise his whole household. And we can't conflate financial abusive to a man who's cheating that's still taking care of the household. That's not financially abusive. But if a man is cheating and paying all the bills still, that's not being financially abusive. He just cheats.
So
He's just being a cheater.
the nuance that I'm referring to, like, so my ex-husband and I actually created a business together because he was a worker and I saw how hard he worked. And I was like, you know, not that I wasn't comfortable where he was, but I wanted to see my man thrive. So I created a business. I did the admin work. I did a lot for the business, but I couldn't do what he did and he couldn't do what I did. Even when we separated, both of us took a huge hit financially. I knew that I could not do the things that he did. I knew that. He didn't know that he couldn't do the things that I did until he left. Then he found out, oh, she actually was doing work, because he went out on his own and tried to do all of the stuff. And he realized the value of having a woman who's actually on his page. And I gotta be careful what I say, but men can embezzle money. They can put money, and I'm not saying women can't either. I'm not saying that financial abuse is one way, but men can put money aside elsewhere so that someone can't touch it. There's a lot of things that can happen, especially with couples who create a business together.
Okay. So let's say that is true, right? Most of the time when women are saying men are financially abusive, the man don't let the woman spend the money the way she wants to spend it. Can we be honest about that? They just throw that word. He's financially abusive because you can't spend the money the way you want to spend the money. Can we be honest about that?
Correct. And I'll even say in my situation, my ex-husband, mind you, because I did have contributions as well. He didn't want to tell me, hey, don't spend this on Amazon. But he was like, it's getting too much. And I was like, yes, sir. That's all he needed to say. It's too much. Like cut back on the Amazon. Like Jeff Bezos owes us a house now. And I was like, you're right.
Just okay?
Huh?
You were just like, okay.
Yeah. I stopped for an entire year. If I wanted anything on Amazon, I had to ask him. And then after a year of like, okay, this is okay, this is not okay, I kind of was like, okay, so I can do this. We had a budget and everything. And he told me what I could and couldn't purchase. But the same went with him. Well, no, it didn't. No, because he made purchases that I didn't think were wise, and I still stood by him on that. So I don't know.
I just want to make a point onto what SH was saying as far as like, I know what you're thinking. I know your thought process as far as like, we're a partnership. We look out for each other. I may be, financially literate. I have a business degree, and he may, know, I don't know, real estate and this, and so that's his strong suit. Having that hierarchy doesn't change that. That just means, like, say, hey, just like Athena was saying, like, you start a business together, since you have the finance background, okay, so you'll be in charge of the bookkeeping. Like, that's where you're helping this relationship, and he, something else. It doesn't mean that the other person can't pick up where somebody slacks. That's not what control is. It's a little different. Do as I say. Don't walk outside to check the mail. We're not talking about that. That's extreme, right? But we're talking about listening to your partner and understanding that if you have a good quality man, that he shouldn't let you go. He shouldn't let you make these, like, he's not going to just drop you, right? He's like Hantra was saying, if he spends the money and he's being frivolous, well, this is probably a pattern. This is a mindset. And so that's somebody that you picked the wrong person. If he's getting you guys in a jam and having you be, foreclosed on, that's a poor decision,
Yeah.
Okay,
But it's usually, go ahead, SH.
Yeah. There's one advice that my daddy gave me, and somebody sent a super chat asking if I'm married. Yes, I am married. I'm married to my high school sweetheart, guy who took my virginity. So I don't care if I don't listen. Anyway, what I was saying is basically that Athena, she mentioned whatever she mentioned. She didn't go into detail, but my dad told me that picking the wrong guy can ruin your life, right? Which also means that you cannot just pick blindly without having your own things put together, without having precautions, and without having your own mind, right? So in order to prevent being financially abused, yes, Ali, if you are not making any money to contribute to the household or to yourself, and your husband controls everything and he is cheating on you, yes, that is also a part of financial abuse, because you do not have the money to escape. You can't get out of this situation. You basically got to take what he's giving you because he controls the money. Yes, it is a financial abuse. If he's beating your ass and you don't got money to leave, that's another physical abuse on top of financial abuse, because you do not have the freedom to leave because you don't have the money. So yes, it can be a financial abuse to hold all of the money and then be doing those things. Yes. So now Athena's situation, right, just proves why you should not just be young and saying, oh, he checks all the dots. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just go in blind and he's going to be my sole provider and I'm not going to have any say so. And he's just going to make all the right decisions. Why? Because you could find out 10 years later that was a wrong guy.
Or you can find out that it was the right guy.
Well, that's why you need your father.
That's a dumb chance to take.
Men are better at spotting bad men, just like women are better at spotting bad women.
That's why you don't pick yourself. You get men in your family. You, like, my dad vetted my husband to the T. Like, this is why I say you need fathers in the house. And I know you say you had your dad. This is how it works. Like, you have a father that teaches you how to go out and be like a decent human being in this world. You meet a guy, you like him. You allow your dad, your uncle, your cousin, somebody in the family. A man knows a man, just like I can spot an insecure woman, just like I can spot a piece of shit woman. As a woman, I can look at a woman and be like, oh, Lord, we can, as women, we have that ability just like men. So if you pick the man just because you liked him, a lot of these people are with people that they don't even know, like literally don't know, didn't take the time to get to learn them, understand them, let them even take that chameleon mask off. And now you look up and you in a situation and now you get your ass whooped because you didn't take the time to even have uncomfortable conversations, because you don't even see how he reacts to uncomfortable conversations. Y'all just laying down having a good time, don't get to know these people. And now you look up and you 2 years in getting your ass whooped because you just having a good time. Right. So when I say about picking the right person, absolutely. Times change. Like, you got to grow together. There are things that's going to change as you get older. Of course, personalities clash sometimes. Absolutely. Kids come in play. You may not, when you're pregnant, you may not even like your husband during your pregnancy, but that's during your, it's just a lot that comes into it. But we have to understand there is like I say, there is a psychological warfare. There's a bad thing in our community where we have a lot of fatherless women, or a lot of women that don't have direction from men that they grew up with. You have to have direction and understand, like when I said playing, like when my dad said, if that man or that woman don't play sports, turn around and walk away, because you have to be a part of a team. You have to know what leadership is like. And if you didn't grow up with any type of male leadership, how are you gonna know if this man is gonna be good to you?
Listen,
No, SH, it's my turn. It's my turn. SH.
Oh, sorry.
So I have to address the fact that you capping like you a woman from 1832. Most women quit their jobs repeatedly, quitting all the time. Most of these women are in debt. Most of these women our sisters have the highest amount of debt and the least amount of wealth, especially college debt. You're saying that you trapped to a guy because you got no money, when sisters, a lot of our sisters are women in general. Most people live in check to check. You can't leave because you ain't got no money, when a lot of people already got no money. So that's cap that you say that you a slave to a guy and it's financial abuse because you can't leave him because you ain't got no job or no money when you go get a job, especially coming from a sister who took care of her man so he can take care of her at a young age. No, I'm hearing your point. You're not a victim or a slave to not working. You can go get a job right away, right now, if you wanted to. Sisters quit jobs way more than men do. Y'all turnover rate is ridiculous. Y'all always quitting a job. My man got that. Everybody hates Chris. Oh, I'm quitting. My man got 2 jobs. Like, that's how y'all be. So let's keep it real about that. You're not no slave to a man anymore if you ain't got no money, when most of our sisters are struggling financially, just like brothers are struggling financially year to year. Let's be real.
My point, and what I was going to address her is, right, and this is something, if I ever had a daughter, this is what I would teach her, and this is what my father taught me. You don't do anything blind and hoping that somebody is good to you. Right? That means you do things for preventative measures. I wasn't saying that just because, or whatever you just said, Ali, that you're automatically in financial abuse. I said it can be financial abuse if you have no means to get out. You can put yourself in a situation where you're stuck. Don't be stuck. That's what my daddy told me to do. Don't be stuck. Have your own money. Don't ever give up your own money. Don't ever give up your rights. A man will try to control you. This is what my daddy taught me. My daddy taught me to protect myself in all ways, to be whole and to be free. And I don't have to be on a chain to be married. I don't. Nobody.
And a lot of fathers misled their daughters, and they told their daughters that these men are dangerous and these men are controlling, but they didn't tell them what they should do for their daughters. They didn't tell them to be submissive. They didn't tell them to be a lady. They didn't tell them to get out the game quick. Make sure you get with a man that genuinely loves you. Make sure you have the skills to be a wife. They didn't teach you anything else but to do what was in your best interest. Because I can almost assure you that he probably
not listening.
Oh no, I'm listening. This is why we got a problem right now, because women do what's in their best interest, and they don't call it controlling when you want a man to do what you want him to do, but you call it controlling when a man go, well, I just want you to do what I want you to do. So make it make sense. If you believe in 50-50 and equality in this new form of partnership, SH, if you controlling me, I should be able to control you as well too. Stop calling it controlling and call it the expectations and standards the man you want set for you. That's what you should call it. Amen. Any rebuttal to that?
Amen.
I have a little bit of pushback. And
last one, Athena. That last one to Athena. Because Athena, I love you too. And I keep asking y'all this every show. You can't deny it. Where do women and children flourish better? Under a woman's control or under a man's control?
Man.
Our man's.
Mm-hmm.
Ancho?
Man's, of course.
My brother Zion?
A good man.
Hey, SH, where do sisters flourish better and kids under the control of a man or a woman?
Under a healthy marriage. That's the best one.
And like I said, no. So single fathers, like my brother Zion, it's equivalent to a 2-parent household. That's what data is showing. So it's not the same. Where most of the kids are having deletion issues, cognitive issues, social issues, psychological issues, teen pregnancies, cognitive, everything. All the problems that a lot of kids are having is coming from most of it comes from a single parent household, not from a single mother household, not from a single father household, SH. So when the father's there, the academics increase, the belief in that child of what they the education goes up, the way the kid feels about them goes up, the way they view men and women goes up, everything goes up with the man there. So it's not the same. SH, we need men, and sisters know that you need them once your kid fails. If your kid makes it to the NBA and makes it and becomes successful, you take the credit. But if he fails, you blame the daddy. I see so many women because their kids can't read and live with them that they blame it on the daddy. Daddy ain't never even give them a book. Daddy ain't even nowhere around. If you the parents and you so phenomenal and special, why are so many kids struggling with their mama?
Woo! I can answer that because I'm struggling with that right now. So boys, I have a son, right? And I'm not single right now, but the person that I'm dating is not. It's long distance. And so when it comes to like discipline, boys get to an age where they need a man. They need a man to direct them. I'll call my boyfriend and be like, please help. And like, as soon as my son hears a man, even though he's calm, everything, my son listens and he feels like that shame because he wants to, and he wants to get that positive reinforcement from a man.
Validation.
And so I'm struggling with that. And then the only pushback I wanted to say is that when, like, okay, if you look at the education system, how I said earlier, how it's designed for women, I refuse to put my son in public school because I know that. And on top of the fact that even though I'm not single, I'm living in my household by myself right now. So I'm still living as a single mother. Facing the things that come with public school is like dang near impossible as a single mother. So I homeschool my son. So I took a big pay cut in order to stay with my son to provide. So even though I'm doing everything that I can, I still recognize in the last years when it was toxic with my ex-husband, my son was still doing better because he had more of my attention than now when I'm divided trying to earn money and do everything that I normally would as a mother for him. So I just want to say that, like, even in toxic relationships, depending on how toxic, I'm not talking about like he's beating the shit out of her every day and all of that, but doesn't matter how toxic, the woman can still do better as a mother, even in a toxic relationship, than she can typically by herself. Does that make sense?
You're saying with a man?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yes. It makes sense perfectly what you're saying. I used to have fathers. So the kids I work with in mental health that would come there, a lot of them would be some stepfathers as well too. They wouldn't be the biological father, but not for some reason, the kids look at men like they're gods. Like when men walk into the classrooms, kids go crazy over men. They run all over women because they know they can finesse women. They can run over women. The women enable them. Your superpower, what you think is a superpower enabling your kid, is actually weakness to your kid. You're going to let me get my way all the time, where the man comes with structure and discipline, and he's fine with his kid not liking them temporarily until he gets older and goes, well, my father loved me. That's why he was doing this. So when I ask women this all the time, or tell them, you don't know how much damage you're doing to your kid just raising them by yourself. And there's not a man just sitting next to your kid in response to how they maneuvering, because they're manipulating the mother all the time and trying to get their mother to enable them. And mothers get tired of it and go, yo, take the iPad, take my phone, watch the TV, do whatever you want to do outside of driving me crazy, where a man just look at the kid. Okay. Like the structure part is so much more valuable than the sisters patting themselves on the back because they enable their kids and let them get out the way, and they call themselves a good mother. And no shade to good mothers who are there for their kids, but in reality, you're doing your son a big disservice if there's not a man in their life.
Not even just son,
you don't mind me
also
asking.
daughter.
Oh, no, and even yourself. You start learning how to live without a man. You start thinking you are a man. You start losing your feminine characteristics. You start being overwhelmed. You start being exhausted. You start becoming tired. That man that would let you rest and take half of what you were doing already off of the table, now you got to do everything. You doing the laundry. You doing all the cooking. You doing all the working. But then you lying to society and going, I'm strong and independent. But most of people on antidepressants is women. most of the people attempting suicides is women. Women will come and lie about being happy, but they're not really happy. What you about to say?
You said attempted suicide or
women,
or sorry, suicide.
Men lead in self-deletion, but women attempt more self-deletion. They're just not good at it.
Got it.
Can I ask a question really quick?
They're not good at it and they do it for attention. Go ahead, my sister.
You said that you were married, Athena, where you married to your son's father.
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking, where is his father? Because it sounds like does he spend time with his father, or could you send him to his father? Like, what's going on?
I'll just say so, we tried working things out. The last time when I finally said no because he had chosen somebody else and I said, you made your bed, sleep in it. That time that I was like, I'm not sharing, I'm not doing that, right? I already set the boundary, and that was set before we married, right?
I'm sorry, what boundary was set? Meaning if y'all not together, he can't see his son?
No.
Okay.
Saying that like I don't share a man.
Okay.
Yeah. When I said
what
that
got to do with like him, is his father like active in his life though?
No. After that, when he tried the last time and he was like, okay, she's really not going to share me, he lost all contact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's life.
I would like to touch on that, but I ain't gonna mess with that right now.
Yeah, I just
I think most. So, I'll say it this way: grandma and mama back then, her main priority was to keeping the family together, and she understood the nature of a man, just like a man understands the nature of a woman, where your mouth can go crazy, you can be bipolar, you can be all over the place, you can be unstable, you can be just doing whatever. You're on this emotional roller coaster all the time, but we accept the negative things that comes with you, especially when you're on your whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, all the benefits that you get from a man, you can't accept the one con that he may have. You get rid of that, and you get rid of a family because he does that instead of keep what would probably help your son the most. What would be better? Let me ask you, Athena, what would be better? That man still sitting inside your house and you just upset about that, or him just gone permanently because you wouldn't share him?
Well,
I'm just asking. I'm not saying that you should have tolerated it. I'm asking. Y'all say y'all are logical, right?
No,
What's
no.
better?
This was years and repeated, and
I didn't ask. That's not what I asked you, Athena.
So if it was like a
I'm
one,
not saying it's right, Athena. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it. I'm justifying it. I'm asking. Women will go, I do what's in the best interest for my kid. I do what's best for my kid.
Mm-hmm.
What would be best for your kid?
I mean, if he wanted to just kind of split things but still live there and he wasn't doing other things, then yeah, I would have conceded to that. But that was not my situation.
What does that have to do with? I'm trying to see what that has to do with your son. Okay, in the sense you're saying you want to share, so I'm guessing your ex-husband came to you with a scenario saying he wanted to, I guess, have an open marriage, or he wanted to just cheat freely, because you're just saying sharing. So sharing is like, oh, I'm trying to bring another woman, or and now it's like you said no, so he's like, I don't want to do with you or the kid. Like, it's a disconnect there that's not connecting for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, oh, I didn't want to share, so he just cut off all contact. Like, y'all were married? Was he was taking care of his son prior to y'all separating, correct?
We were both.
Yeah, we're married, right?
Yeah,
no, not to both, Athena. She's asking you, was he taking care? We're asking about him, not what you did.
Yeah, we're asking about his relationship.
We're assuming you're a phenomenal. We're assuming
you want to keep her stuff personal.
Hold on, SH. No, we're not saying too much. He's just asking if the man was taking care of his kids.
Did him and his son have a relationship?
They did, yes. Okay. And even after the split originally, still did.
Gotcha. And then he just disappeared.
He said he's willing to help financially, but he doesn't want to be there anymore.
Oh, okay. I don't want to attack too deep.
It's really it's a very nuanced, complicated situation. And it's not the norm. I'll just say that.
I don't want to, I don't need full. I was just trying to piece it together. Like I don't
Understand,
want to
yeah.
share, and it was like, okay, well, you don't want to share. I'm gonna leave you and the kid. I was just trying to get it, but trust me, if you don't want to dive deep, that's.
But that's what's the right. Well, yeah, it could be that too. So
it's just minorities don't negate the majority of what's happening. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There can be nuance, but that the exception doesn't make the rule. So,
right.
Go ahead, SH.
I'm forgetting. You were saying that after a man cheats, that a woman would be upset. I mean, would a woman leave or not keep the family together and just sit there upset? Was that what you were saying? Before I say what I want to say.
Who?
You were saying that it's better to keep the family together and deal with that one thing because that's how men are.
Absolutely, 100%, 1,000%. Absolutely.
Okay, so
keeping
the family together is most important, right? So if she cheats on you, you just gonna sit there upset and stay?
It's not the same.
To keep the family together?
You know it's not the same.
Oh, so then keeping the family together ain't that important?
No, it is. No, you already know. We already all talked about the nature of a man, and you're getting.
Where's my buttons at? Oh, where's
no, it's not. Did we all limit that's a man's nature? Did we? No. Did we? SH. Again, this is what we mean by leaders. Women are leading the household. If it doesn't go your way, it's not what's in the best interest of the kid. It's what's in the best interest of you. If what you want doesn't go to a certain way, you'll compromise your whole household. You'll compromise the kid and yourself as well too, because the kid ain't only suffering, the woman suffers as well too. So again, y'all use this logic with the sisterhood and the girls, and you make decisions that hurt you ultimately. Not just the kid, not just the man, but you yourself as well too. A lot of sisters are struggling and will come online and say they're struggling, but then conveniently say they happy and they don't need no man. So again, if y'all were consistent, we wouldn't have these conversations, but your life is always better with a man in it than a man out of it.
Okay, Uncle Ali, you still didn't answer yes or no question.
Are
you saying to keep the family together?
No.
If you got cheated on?
This is why this is double standard, right? She's talking about a man providing, right? Most women ain't providing to take care of nothing. They want to be taken care of. Fidelity is what a woman gave to a man throughout history. Women knew men had women. You know what y'all doing right now? It's so bad.
I'm going on mute.
Y'all gonna make things so equal to where marriage is not gonna happen anymore, relationships not gonna happen anymore, and we gonna be friends with benefits. You know who gonna try to change those rules before anybody else? The woman. She gonna want to get married. She gonna want to be provided for. She gonna want to be protected. Y'all want to be strong, independent till you have to be that way. And it's getting to the point where you're gonna be that way. But again, y'all gave us fidelity. We weren't supposed to give you fidelity. We were supposed to take care of you.
According to who?
What do you mean according to who?
According to who?
According to nature and real life.
So if you're talking from a secular standpoint, absolutely. But if you want a secular woman, right? So if you look at pagans, right?
The Abraham. No. You said secular, Miss Bible, because you got called a Bible thumper the other day, right?
I know.
Abraham had multiple women. Moses had multiple women. Jacob had multiple women.
And what
Esau
happened?
had multiple women.
And what happened to every last one? Headaches.
You can do that as well. It ain't no headache, y'all. Listen,
it was a lot of headaches.
They didn't even choose.
Are you battling over whose son is going to get the inheritance? Is gonna rule the kingdom. There's so many headaches by having multiple women.
This is why men don't commit.
No, hold on. Let me
finish, Athena. The men don't commit because they don't want a headache, so they keep piping them because women gonna keep giving access to sex, and they didn't got to worry about no problems. Because once you commit to them, then the woman brings you headache and problems today. But there's women that don't bring headaches and problems that are phenomenal women. They admit they're a headache, and they want a man to marry them when they're a headache. So admit that y'all are headaches, admit that y'all are problems, admit y'all come with demands, y'all don't come with peace, and you don't help a man make his life easier. That's the problem, Athena. Y'all keep telling on yourself. Y'all are headaches.
Anyways, so pagan women,
there you go.
Pagan women. I've never said I'm not a headache. I'm a Latina. I know I'm a headache. So
So shouldn't a man?
Latina women, we cook very well. We do a lot of things, but we're still a hassle. All women are a hassle.
Y'all kill me.
Anyway,
you're the man-centered woman, and
Yeah,
y'all
I can
kill.
only
Hey,
do one,
Athena, Athena, are most women having?
Can I land?
No. You did this. You moved the goalpost. You
No,
do what
I didn't. You didn't even let me finish.
I'm gonna let you move the goalpost, and then we're gonna come right back because you're talking about a man dealing with multiple women. Go ahead.
Pagan women. So the whole idea of saving yourself until marriage, this was not seen in a lot of other religions. Maybe the Abrahamic religions, yes, but a lot of other religions, they would have orgies and do all sorts of things. So if you want a woman with the values of a Christian woman, right? You also need to have the values of a Christian man. Even though your desire is to go out and be with multiple women, the Bible says to deny your flesh. Just like women, even though when we want to be headaches, right? When we are in our feelings once a month and our brains are going crazy, we have to learn to like zip it for a little bit. Take a second, maybe talk to a healthy girlfriend of ours who's not going to be like, oh, leave your man. A girlfriend who's going to be like, wait until after your period. Wait to talk to him. See how you feel after that, right? Just like women have their duties, men have their duties. Now, are women doing those things nowadays? No. But you are literally talking about men, but we're talking... Okay, so you're talking about righteous women.
I get a rebuttal. You know, you did your thing. Exodus 21:10, King James Version. If he take him another wife, her food, her remnant, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish. So the Bible tells you what to do when you have another wife as well, too. So stop using the Bible to control. This is what women do. They get the Bible and they try to control men with the Bible. Also, in 1 Peter 3, it tells you to be in subjection to your man, even if he doesn't follow the Bible, in hopes that you win your man over with the Bible as well, too. So again, you have to submit to the nature of a man, and he needs to take care of his woman, right? But again, you admitting women are unfaithful in relationships, and you know most women are a freak when they single, but they become for some reason they become a monk when they get inside of a household and they don't know how to have sex with their man no more.
Who's moving the goalpost now?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Can I finish? So men love sex, and then for some reason when a woman gets in a relationship, Jay, she don't have sex with a man no more. She become a monk. She got him being the 3 or 4 of the year. Now she's a monk, right? So if she's unfaithful in the relationship, shouldn't most men to keep their family together deal with another woman?
You are moving the goalpost. That's not what we were talking about. I agree with that. I agree. If a woman
I asked you a question.
If a woman's withholding,
I asked you a question.
You moved the goalpost.
No, I didn't. I'm staying right. Hey, Honcho, you listening to that?
We were talking about being faithful. We weren't talking about women.
You're talking about no. You're talking about
you're now talking about women who aren't giving it up. If you ain't giving it up, they gonna cheat. Period.
Athena, he brought up Exodus, but he forgot about Deuteronomy 17:17.
And he also forgot to take on multiple wives.
That's Deuteronomy 17.
Multiple families. Thank you for reminding me, because he moved the goalpost. Because my little woman brain got distracted for a second. Thank you.
Multiply wives unto himself.
No. So in order to have multiple wives, there were standards to take them on. And the reason why they had the multiple wives is because in war times, a lot of men would unalive, right? And so who's going to take care of those women and those children? The brother of that man. He would marry that wife. He would take on another wife so he could take on those children.
Come on, preach. That's right.
That's right. They
would take their brothers' wives so that their brothers' wives would not be defiled by any other men. Now, there was that scripture, Deuteronomy 17:17, that says that particularly men in authority should not multiply wives unto themselves. Now, when you talk about the Bible, Abraham didn't choose the second wife. He wanted the wife that he wanted, Sarah, but he got slipped under a Mickey underneath the table, and so he had to end up working a little bit longer just to get the woman that he wanted. All in every situation that you see Besides, of course, Solomon, which you see what happened to him, right? With the 600 wives and 300 concubines. That didn't go too well. David, you know what I'm saying? That didn't go too well. He daggone committed adultery. He should have been stoned, but, you know, he's the apple of God's eye. In all of those scenarios in the Bible, it was never really a good thing. And only when it was necessary would a man take on another wife. Abraham. Abraham. His wife told him to take on Hagar. He didn't want to do it, but she didn't believe that God was going to make her pregnant and he needed an heir. So she told him to go and get that woman. Once he got her, what did he do? He was the first deadbeat dad according to the Bible, because he let them go into the wilderness.
My turn again. So Honcho, and Jay, I think y'all being a little bit more logical, right? So today's sisters, they don't like being women or performing like women, right? But they support men. They support themselves being men and support gay men as well too, right? So we know by what's happening in society today with them trying to be men and supporting gay men, but they won't support the actual men who love women. We find a way to make men bash women and not like women, but we'll turn right back around and say men have a problem with liking multiple women or loving multiple women when women can't stay with one man. Hey, Zion, if I give you 5 women that's your type, you stay with them no matter what happens, as long as they don't cheat. Let me finish, Zion. Let me finish, since you want to co-sign. I know your nature. I know it. If you had 5 women that's your type, as long as she don't cheat, she can get on your nerves, she can drive you crazy, you gonna pipe Monday, you're gonna name them Monday through Friday, you're gonna have sex with them Monday through Friday. You give a woman 20 men that's her type, she's gonna end up without any of them. We're different. So again, a woman hypergamous nature. Let me finish, Zion. A woman hypergamous nature can't keep her loyal to even herself, where men would be loyal to 10 women if they were all his women. That's why we are how we are. We love more than they love. They don't even love themselves. I'm gonna stop saying they even love themselves, because everything they do is destructive to the man. Everything they do is destructive to their children, and everything most of them do is destructive to themselves. And Ali ain't gonna say it's all women. There's again a minority of women that live somewhere in the land of make believe or Honolulu, but for the most women, everything they do is destructive to everybody, including themselves. So again, you give every man 5 women, he gonna rock out with them women. They can't stay with one man. We can get women, they can't keep one man. Rebuttal that.
That's not fair. Because you can't. You just said rebuttal that. You just said rebuttal that. I'm trying to rebuttal that because God said you cannot take on another wife if you're not giving the first wife everything. So she's got a high sex drive and she wants you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then you still gotta do that and the next wife.
Hey, Zion. Yeah. She doing what SH do. They talk about these women, these high sex drives. Most men cannot keep up with a man's sex drive.
Athena.
They dodging, right?
Athena.
Well, maybe a lot of women who are on
they fight logic. Like, and remember this. This is why we say they be standing too close to each other, right? Athena is one of the good ones. SH, I think SH is one of the good ones too, and they're logical. And Athena, man-centered until it's time to be actually man-centered. If we allow men, instead of supporting women, supporting themselves, and gay men support each other and doing what they do, messing around with each other, if we support men loving multiple women to take care of women and building families, we'll have a better thriving society, without hands down.
Right. I would say that with the trends nowadays, you know what I'm saying? And the and you know, all of the gender stuff, and I'm not being disrespectful of anybody else's, you know what I'm saying, choices, their life choices. I would say that it would actually be a kind of a balance, you know what I'm saying, because there is a lack of good men, you know what I'm saying? today. You know what I'm saying? I mean, women outnumber us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think the statistics is, you know what I mean? But I think that
we don't outnumber you.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think the statistics are kind of weird.
Don't worry, Jay. I'm about to checkmate Zion and Athena with the Bible. And this is final word. This is Ali. This is Ali final words.
Y'all
checkmate y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Isaiah 4:1.
Uh-oh.
And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread, wear our own apparel, only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. That's the days we getting in right now. Women gonna want to be what let these men have all these women because they need somebody to take them away from their from their reproach. Like it's a wrap. And you see it already. They sharing men, single women sharing men, women in relationships sharing men, married women is sharing men. All these women are sharing men if you want to keep it real. So that's my final word.
I'm not anti-polygamy if it's done, you know what I'm saying, right?
The
families are right. I'm not against it. I personally don't think that I have the wherewithal to do more than one. You know what I'm saying? I have a hard enough time with one lady. 5 is ridiculous. My hair would grow. I would lose all my dreadlock. I have like one dreadlock.
Zion is capping. Zion is capping because you don't want to. Zion capping.
Men is 50%, so it's 50.26%, and then women is 49.74%. So women outnumber. I mean, men outnumber women, but I would just say, you know, the thing is, it boils down to, I know a lot of people and they have different relationships, a lot of successful relationships for 20 something years, right? And what works for them. And so, shout out to SH. I hope that, you know, how your dynamic works for you. That's moving into like how things are now, the more modern style. But I think that we have to pretty much alleviate all the you do this, you do that, demasculating men, you know, women constantly wanting to get this. You know, here's the thing. You're gonna experience men that are just gonna use you. Because I know, Athena, you had made a comment earlier about like I think it was you, but over time, like dating somebody you don't really know, and then now you're 6 months, maybe a year in. But that's just how it is. Like that, you're going to experience these things. So you're never going to be able to, if you lead, right, and you navigate as if like, oh, all men are this way because the last 2 guys did me wrong, then you're never going to be able to find that person that is going to be the good quality man to, you know, to take your worries away and, you know, build with you. You're just never going to be that. You're never going to find it. I'm not saying you because you said you're in a relationship, and I hope it's successful. I know it's
hold on, y'all. Final word. So that's Jay's final word. Zion got his final word going on. By the way, hey, thank y'all so much. Phenomenal panelists coming on as well too. And for the cooking session as well too. Everybody was cooking tonight. Even SH was cooking a little bit because she be standing on. She transparent. She be standing on it. You be standing. She's so silly, SH. I love SH. I love your transparency and you standing on what you're saying. But one day, I'm telling you, you're gonna run into that wall and go, "What the hell was I thinking about?"
You're gonna have a hard time with me. I'm telling you.
I ain't gotta worry about it. Somebody else gotta worry about it.
No, I mean, brain for brain. You gonna see me. Watch. You don't know who you got off of TikTok. I'm telling you.
you gonna wake up before I wake up.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Final words.
Yeah, final words. Go ahead.
To just Jay's last final words, exactly. And that's why, because you don't know, I would always tell women and young girls to just keep yourself protected, not ever be in cooperation with somebody you plan to make a life with. It's about cooperation, but keep yourself protected. And that means have your own finances. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're not going to talk about how the girls can use the men for their money and finances. You're not going to talk about that.
I'm not going to use.
Then for the boys, I got you, SH. That women don't use men.
Yourself too. Yes,
yeah, exactly. Because women want to get married from 19.
I was talking to Jay's point.
Women don't get married now till 29, and that whole time, all they've been trying to do is love a man and submit to a man. They weren't giving that box away. That's cool. Go ahead, my sister Athena.
So I guess my last thoughts is morality is very different than reality. So I tend to stand on morality, what's right. I do talk about what is, and that's why I agree with you on most things. I understand what is, but when it comes to morality, I'm not going to contradict the Bible. And you know, I want to toot my own horn, but I understand the reality of how things are. But I also understand my skill set as a woman and what I bring, because I actually do a lot of the things that a lot of women are not doing. So I won't concede to certain things like sharing. And I'm not saying like if a man slips up and cheats, like I'm not going to be like, oh, screw him or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like there are certain things I know what I bring, so I just would not concede
Question
to
for
that.
you,
So,
real quick, even though it's the final word, Athena, and I need to
Mhm.
answer, right? You conceded that most women use the Bible and God to manipulate men today. You would concede to that, right?
oh, absolutely, I would concede to that. Yeah,
What makes you different?
because I don't do it for my own gain. Because whenever it tells women to be submissive to their husbands, to be chaste, to be modest, all those things, I also call women out on that stuff. I just go based off of what the Bible says, and I try to judge righteously. I try to say things in a way that's like understanding on both sides, men and women's perspective, because I don't like the gender war. I think that men and women are meant to be complementary and build each other up. And just because we have disagreements, like I absolutely adore you, Ali, and I think
You know I love
that.
you too, Athena.
I
Hey,
know.
Athena, do you think most men are leaders?
I think most men, due to
No, Athena. Don't you remember this Ali? Are most men leaders?
the average men, no, I don't think
Can
anymore.
most men take care of a woman?
I think to some extent, not everyone's meant to be.
No, you said they're not a leader.
Oh, a leader in a relationship.
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I think most men can lead a woman in a relationship.
No,
yes.
I said are most men leaders in a are most men leaders in a relationship? If they didn't have it, are they most men equipped to be the leaders in a relationship today?
Leaders, yes, not always the best leaders, but not all women are the best at following. So there has to be that give and take. Does that make sense?
Yes. Do you think though, in the men where there's men that can't lead, do you think there's going to be a time and place now in today's society where women have to share men?
Yes.
Why won't you be the first one? Thank you.
Because I got property and I don't
sacrifice.
have to.
You ain't gonna sacrifice for the best interest of society, right? Go ahead.
Because I got property and I don't have to. I can slaughter a goat. I can raise, slaughter, cook a goat.
Yep.
So I don't,
you don't
have
need that man, right? I know. Go ahead.
No, I still need men, but I'm not.
You just said you basically said, is that what a man typically would do?
No, I don't. No, I didn't say I didn't need a man. I said I'm not conceding to sharing men.
All that you just said, is that what a man typically does?
No, you said earlier most men ain't cheating. Why should I have to concede to that?
Is most of slaughtering goats? Was that a man's job to slaughter the goat?
The goats, yeah. The chickens, no.
So all you named was a man's position. You said I could do that for myself. That's what you just did, Athena. That's what you said, basically.
So I don't have to concede to being cheated on. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. My sister Honcho, you the last one with the final words. Athena says she is not sacrificing for the betterment of society. I ain't sharing nothing. I ain't even sharing the controller. Go ahead.
I want to say first, thank you for having me here.
Hey, Honcho, thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure. I just want to say to my young women that I guess didn't have the proper upbringing or just a sense of having a sense of leadership from men. Don't think that everything that a man is saying is just a sense of dictating and just trying to belittle you. I would tell women submission is power. We have to understand what submission can do for you. Being a submissive woman, actually, you have way more power than what you think. Being a submissive woman does not make you a slave. It does not make you're not Cinderella in the basement scraping the floor with a toothbrush. That's just allowing yourself to live in your true femininity, and that's what we should have been in our entire lives. Just being a peaceful woman. Just don't be a complicated woman. If you're not a complicated woman, you'll get anything. And it may be harsh what my dad say, you'll get a lot. He told me when I was like 12, say you'll learn a lot by just shutting the fuck up. For real. And that's gotten me far in life. You don't have to fight. Don't have to fight every battle. I'll be talking to my husband sometimes. I'll be like, let me shut the fuck up. Like, sometimes it's okay to just be quiet. When you be quiet more, you got 2 years to listen more, one mouth to talk less. Sometimes you just got to be quiet and listen. It's okay to sit back and just, just be a woman. We don't always have to be in control of every single thing. I just say that submission is power. It's not slavery. It's not turning yourself, it's not belittling you. Submission is power.
That's
Praise God.
And Honcho ain't just getting started too. So Honcho, thank you so much for coming through as well.
Absolutely.
Too. That's just the tip of the iceberg what Honcho did today. I'll see y'all on the next one. Okay. I'm gonna drop y'all down. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. I'm just gonna read the rest of the super chat. I ain't trying to waste y'all time no more. Y'all did y'all thing. Hey Zion, I appreciate
Good night,
you
everybody.
I enjoyed
Jay,
it.
I thank you for coming through. Honcho, I thank you for coming
absolutely.
through. Athena,
Thank you for having me.
thank you for coming through. SH, I don't know what we're gonna do with you.
He's tearing them chicken wings up.
But I'm so thankful that you was coming through. Yeah, eat them chicken wings, girl. And who made the chicken wings?
Also, one more thing, find the proper man to submit to, not just anybody, not just the first man. Find the proper one, because I know people gonna be like, oh, all men can't lead. I'm not saying all. Find the proper one, and I promise you, life will be so much easier. Find the proper one, vet it, take your time, vet the right person.
Have a man vet them.
Hey, no, how about the biggest? If you wouldn't listen to him, don't sleep with him. How about that one?
Hey, that one too. Keep your legs closed.
If you won't listen to
with him is submission.
Don't sleep with him.
I'm gonna put my
How about SH? What you think about SH? You agree with that SH?
She's like,
no, I believe in nuance. It's different, like the value that you bring.
Boy, you don't even listen to what I be saying, man.
SH, why would I bring your side do SH? I listen to you very well, SH.
You wouldn't be saying that. I say people should be selective. I think people should have discipline. Women should be selective. Men should be selective.
You told me you don't believe in gender roles, but you be believing in gender roles.
No. What I don't believe is hierarchy in marriage is necessary. I don't agree with that. I don't think it's necessary.
Okay, that's gonna be a whole.
I was gonna say that's gonna be a whole.
That's gonna be a whole man. Shoot, man.
Bye, everyone. Have a good
I love
one.
y'all, man. I'll see y'all on the next one, y'all. Ali is gonna read these super chats, and then I'm gonna let y'all go on y'all merry way. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I believe Fatty will be here Sunday. I don't know if he's still customizing his new Lambo. I might be being funny. He might be getting a Lambo. But much love for the people that came through. Much love for the support. Much love for the people who disagreed as well too. Much love to the people who say Ali controlling and all that as well too, y'all. Well, we men need to be in control. Yes, say it. Clip it. Men need to be in control of women. Y'all been in control of yourselves, and y'all running relationships into the dirt and ground and putting gasoline on it and burning it, and it's going to hell. So yes. If men were more in control of women, we'd have more thriving relationships and families, without a doubt. And you'd be in a much happier, submissive, cooperative place in your life. You could be in your soft girl era. So, sister, go get you a man, okay? Go get you a man and get you a plan, all right? And I love y'all, okay? Much love to my brother 30K for gifting us.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And y'all, we just need our help with our cat. We got all our goals met, but the Cash App goal. I mean, at least get the Cash App to 100, man, for the show, please. All right. I try to make sure we support Fatty and Ali. Fatty was like, no, don't support my Cash App. I said, nah, we're gonna support your Cash App as well too, because Fatty did the production, Fatty did the music, Fatty did the art, Fatty did all of it. So I believe that Fatty should get paid as well too. So I want to share the Cash App with him, y'all. So make sure y'all hit the Cash App to help us with our Cash App goals, because that goes to me and Fatty. Much love to my brother Jay Bree Builder with a $2 super chat. Chris Brown, prime example. Most women want him. All right. My brother James Blair with the $5 super chat. Men can handle the truth. Most women can't. Another great show, Ali. And shouts out to everyone on the panel. Salute to you, my brother. Jay looks like Angie Martinez. My brother Boogie reacts. Shout out to Miss Roses and Ali with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. Zero Fallout with a gifted membership. Much love to
The
you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Thomas Legacy with the $5 super chat. The thought of being under any authority of a man is offensive to many women today. They hate anything that has control in it when all it says is a woman has to be responsible and have a duty to a relationship. She has to accept that she has to be under control of the man, but she's fine with the man of her having control of the man. She can control the man, but the man can't control her. She can have expectations and hold him responsible to the relationship, but he can't have expectations and a responsibility to the man. That's why what Fatty said was phenomenal for the main event of the question. Why are women considered empowering for a woman to choose a man based on utility, but it's controlling when a man wants a woman to be modest? That's the reciprocation. I want to be able to serve you, but I want a modest woman for it. Why should you get someone to protect you and be responsible for you and give you the world if you don't choose to be the world? Crazy. Thank you, my brother Thomas Legacy. My sister August, boy, August, man. Congratulations to you, August, too. I think you're having another baby, but congratulations to you. I hope the baby grows up to be very healthy as well, too. And no problems at all. August with the $5 super chat. We want Disney Plus because of your raggedy ad kids. Dang. You got against Mickey Mouse. Yo, that's crazy.
What?
My sister Smell the Roses. Thank you so much for another phenomenal showing with the $10 super chat. Great show, brother. Thanks for having me. No, thanks for having us. Thanks for supporting us. Thanks for always coming by. Thanks for always investing in us as well too. We're gonna make sure we show you love back always. Smell the Roses. Thank you so much. And my brother, the lie detector with the $5 super chat, she doesn't like hierarchy or the word lead. Ask, can kids ignore her advice to not do something that's disrespectful or harmful to her as a parent? And you already know that's no. They love controlling their kids. They love controlling their men. They just don't want nobody to control them. The Demolition Man with the $2 super chat. SH, do you have a man? You don't listen at all. SH is married, y'all. And honestly, if you want to keep it real, SH is the demonstration of majority of women in the way they think. But I will give her grace. I think she's probably more peaceful and more loving to her man. SH seems like she still got a personality and some type of charisma that a man would enjoy, and they play around with each other and stuff. But she still had that kind of feminist ideology a little bit that she claimed not to have. She calls it equal. You know, women, a lot of women who have that feminist mentality try to perpetuate that fraud of, oh, I believe in partnership and equality, when they really mean they want the man to think like them and do what they want. You know, you got to still do what's in my best interest, and I'm going to do what's in my best interest. Shout out to you, my brother, the Demolition Man. My brother, Super Pete, became a member, and then he gifted us
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother, Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. If cheating on him using his dime, is cheating on him using his dime, is that financial abuse? The lie detector with the $5 super chat. A partnership is not 50-50. It needs an ultimate decision-making power of 51% partner who can break ties on strategic directions, and they want to be the person who makes that call. That's the problem. But they want a man to be a man. So they want to be the man. The Demolition Man with the $2 super chat. He must be a soft man for you to stay that way. Wow. No, he must be a soft man for you to say that. Wow. And then my brother, the lie detector with the $5 super chat. A lot of men end up raising hyper-independent daughters out of guilt of the trouble they used to cause women. He raises her to be strong. He raised her to be a strong, not a wife. We keep pushing this narrative that the man would mistreat women and take advantage of women when we're talking about the minority of men, and even those men were treating those women like they were. And I'll give a minority of those men who are actually being manipulative and trying to be deceitful to these sisters. Most men are treating women just like they are. If a woman wants to be a wife, she's going to be a wife. If she want to be a thought, she's going to be a thought. If she want to be in a relationship, she's going to be a relationship. At least be that type of woman. If you're going to be relationship minded, you're going to have a relationship. If you're going to be a 304 minded, you're going to get piped. Let's just keep it real. Sean Rise with the $2 super chat. Would you rather be deeply loved or fully understood? They not here anymore. Would you rather be fully loved? That's a good question. I'm gonna have to think about that. I think I'd rather be fully loved, because I think if you're fully loved, the understanding will come from it. People can understand somebody and not love them. So I'd rather be deeply loved, because I believe that will come with understanding. But I'm gonna answer your question, right? I would rather be deeply loved. There's a quote: the man that knows something knows that he knows nothing at all. If they love me and they may not understand me fully, I would rather them love me profoundly than to ever fully understand me, because most of us fully don't ever understand each other as much as we try. Most of us would not fully understand each other as much as we would like to. You know what I'm saying? We can identify patterns. We can see how people maneuver. We can see how people process information. We can see how people conduct themselves in the real world off these panels, on these panels. But do we truly ever understand each other? You know, but we should love each other. But again, y'all, much love to all the contributions. Much love to all the support. We'll see you Sunday. Let me see. I may go live tomorrow. I'm going to start going live every day, maybe 2 to 3 hours, because I like trying to give y'all the 6-hour slots, but I'll start probably going. I'm going to try to go live, maybe do something similar to what Fatty was talking about, probably 2 to 3 hours a day, so we can hit y'all with some more content, right? And I got so many videos, y'all, I ain't put out, man. I just ain't had the time with my real estate business. I'm trying to make sure that's super concrete now, the way I'm trying to have it moved. All right. So much love to y'all. I don't think Nino going. Let me see. Is Nino? What's today? I don't think Nino going live today. I made sure I looked. Untouchables. Is any Untouchable going live? If Pretty Red going live, I don't see nobody going live. I make sure I saw it. Don't nobody better say nothing. Let me see. Is Pretty Red going live today? Pretty Red ain't going live. No. Oh, hold on. No, she going live too. Let me see. 24th. No, I don't see no 24th. All right. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. I know y'all miss Fatty, man. I wish Fatty was on the show as well too. I ain't even feel right Fatty ain't on the show. But we'll see y'all Sunday if I don't see you tomorrow. All right. Much love to y'all.
Evacuate the city. Engage all defenses. Give this man a shield.
Who is my favorite streamer? Team Fatty. Yeah!
I tune into that man Fatty, innit? The man's a bad man, fam. Proper. Safe. Facts, my guy.
Alright, shout out to Fatty. That's my primo in real life. That vato is the real deal. Los Intocables forever, cabrón.
My favorite YouTuber. You fucking serious right now? Bitch, I'm homeless. Get that shit out my face.
So who's your favorite YouTube streamer?
Is you dumb or no? It's Team Fatty all the fucking way.